Hey, I see we are live on Twitch, and it should be up on YouTube as well. Yep, there it is. Let me add it to my list. I guess I can set this image as my thumbnail on YouTube. Where is this image? Should be one. There it is. Did that save? Yep, there we go. Launch the game. Then I'll have to select it on OBS again. Oh, good thing I haven't said it yet, because that opening thing is super loud. Alright, looks good to me. Okay. It's not showing the update this time. Oh, because I already opened it before. How do I get it to show that? Maybe if I launch the other version first? Let me... Because I want to have that visible in game. We can all see it. That's not where the game is. That's version 1, version 2.1. There it is. Gonna have to hide it for now because I don't know what it's gonna show this time. Is it even recognized? Yeah, it is. Just the audio because I hid it. Yeah, it's showing me the change log here. That's the previous version. So now if I launch the new version again, it should give me the change log. Because I had to check whether the game actually works or not before deciding to stream. And once I dismiss the change log, it doesn't show anymore. So this is still the same, I believe. Yeah, that looks exactly the same. And then here's the change log. AI behavior. Oh wait, no, that's 2.0. How do I scroll this properly? Hang on. Can I get a smooth scroll? Where is the... I use my controller inputs. That doesn't work either. Can I use the mouse? No, I don't have a mouse. I think it's this down here though. Yeah, because this is 2.1 and I see like 030 down there. So I think it's this. Hang on, let me actually compare to what they have on the Discord. Like, am I seeing everything? On the Discord, there's a throttle brake and clutch sensitivity option available in settings for the wheel as the first line. So we can't see that. Story mode reload no longer. Oh wait, no. 32 is the 9 because yeah, we skipped one line. But yeah, the next line is 32 is to 9 screen aspect ratio has been corrected. Story mode reload no longer advances the in-game game. Okay. Envy bar now visible on the victory screen for better quality of life. Okay, that's a good change. Wheel support and wheel-based functionality has been added, with additional debug tools and diagnostics added to help identify any remaining wheel compatibility issues. So, so we have a bunch of stuff here for wheel, because the next item was for wheel as well. Mozo wheel support implemented via official SDK integration, but more testing is required. Input priority issue resolved. Peripherals no longer override gamepad controls when both are connected. I wonder if that has to do with that will have to do with my keyboard and controller input having conflict before. Because I did have to change my routing settings. Otherwise, when I'm like not on the accelerator at all, my steering doesn't always work. Like my analog steering, unless I'm on full steer. Because like for some reason, when I let off the throttle and the brakes, like when I'm not using both throttle and brake, I guess the game thinks my last input was with the keyboard, so it's no longer registering the analog steering input. Anyways, yeah, we'll see how that is. Then let me compare again. Oh wait, no, we can still read it. Gauge color customization now resets properly when starting a new save. Let me actually take a screenshot of this so I can report it. Photo mode has now motion blur slider. AFK mode implemented. Automatically triggers after a period of inactivity. I wonder how long that is. We can probably test that, unless it's a long time. Brake wear or damage no longer leaks or incorrectly applies whenever the player car is spawned. Also, that's the problem then. Just anytime the car is spawned, the brakes were wearing. That was something I noticed every time I would check I would select inspect wear at the start of each race. Because you have to back out, at the end of a race, you have to back out into the, what they call it, like the race menu or something, in order to inspect wear. But I prefer to just, at the victory screen, to just hit retry. And so I would open the inspect wear from the pause menu on the, as soon as on the start of the next race, when I hit retry. So that's been fixed. That's good. Yeah, because that was causing the brake wear to be inconsistent. Yeah, it's just extra wear, I think. Anyways, yeah, that's been fixed. That's good. Thumbtack can now properly switch to drift tires. Yeah, I did try that, I think. I switched to drift tires and it drove the same. It would say that it has drift tires, but it doesn't. Drift tires now feature a colored line around the sidewall or spread for visual identification. Interesting. Wonder how that looks. We'll see, I guess. Clean driving reward system now accounts for race progression. What? So if you're not driving cleanly, your progression here, I think, refers to like your points. Because that's the currency in the game, is points. But I wouldn't call that progression. But I think that's what it's referring to. We'll see, I guess. Oh, we can't read the line below. Yeah, it's skipping. Let me pull up the Discord. So after the race progression line, it says here the next item is pit stop text has been removed. Yeah, I made a feedback about that. It didn't look right, and it for some reason is visible in photo mode, and the light behind it would kind of make it invisible anyways in most angles. Unless I guess it's dark time. No, because even in the dark, any light behind it. No, if it's not the light, it's the skybox, I guess. If the skybox is visible behind it, it just is not visible. The text itself. Anyways, yeah, that's gone now. It wasn't necessary anyways. Emails received at night no longer appear under old mute emails from the morning. Yep, that's also one thing I made feedback about. Base no has now been set to off by default. Oh yeah, I'm still reading in Discord. Where are we now? Yeah, base notes. That's an interesting choice. So the a feature in the game is just off by default. Hmm. Yeah, because this is not a rally game anyways. You only expect that in rally racing. Although Mountain Pass racing has aspects to it similar to rally, like there's many blind corners and such. So I'm not sure how I feel about that. Maybe in the future, once the pace notes has been improved, they will have it on again by default. Oh, the other issue was that it was blocking the screen, or it was blocking your visibility if you're using the higher camera view, which is what most games have. So most players will probably switch to it, even though that's not the default camera in the game. But yeah, that's also one thing they can improve. Like, just don't put it, just don't put it on the part of the screen that blocks the view. I guess maybe I don't know. That's a good way to address that issue about it. But yeah, for now it is just off by default. There was automatic transmission gear lock behavior that has been corrected. I think I read about that. Yeah, they mentioned if you're pressing down on the clutch, even though you're in automatic, it can cause the gear to lock instead of because when you're in automatic, you can't change the gears anymore, which I actually should have made a feedback about, but yeah, don't remember. Yeah, I haven't posted a feedback about that. Let me take a screenshot here just to remind myself. Option to disable aura added to gameplay settings. So you can disable the aura effects. Personally, my only feedback with the aura effects is that I think I mentioned it before as well, is that the aura effect that we have by default has it so that it goes through the car's body and such. Like I don't mind it going through the wheels because you have the wheel well there, but the fact that it goes through the body instead of just around the car, I don't like that. And of course, you might just not want the effect as well, because obviously it's just an effect that is not really something you expect. It's just part of the design of the game, which is why we have that. The fact that it's like the initial the anime style is why we have that, I think. Anyways, next item, online parts shop catalog items. Now show how many of each part the player already owns. So does that count parts installed in my vehicle or just parts in storage? Because I noticed when I had multiple parts, if I have it installed on one vehicle and then I switch to another vehicle, it's not visible in the tuning shop anymore. But obviously when I'm on the vehicle that has the part, it is visible and I can uninstall it and other I can sell it and such. We'll have to see. Academy season opening mails now include the open course night explanation. So one of the emails has more content now. So that there's one less email instead of two separate emails. Okay. Saturday open night spawning ladder rivals. Now only spawn if the player has at least half maxed their NV bar or has defeated them multiple times. So there's two conditions, but it's an or. How do you even raise the NV bar again? I think if it's when it's based on your aura from the race. I don't remember. But yeah, because you can defeat them multiple times and possibly not have their NV bar up to half. So they had to add that or. Uh, okay, let me check Discord again. Might be missing something here. Where are we? I'm trying to find where this line is. So the last line was the multiple times. On Discord, there's this one line that we can't see in game. Where was that again? Yeah. Starter race has been reworked to better reflect the story and Asuka's character. Interesting. We'll see that immediately as soon as we start a new game, which I will be doing. Oh yeah, speaking of, um, how's my save file backups? Save data. Oh, why is this save file so small? Oh, because yeah, I started a new thing just to see things in the previous version, that is. And I believe there's already a backup of this current file. Yeah, that's the exact same file. Yeah, so I don't need to make a backup. I can just make a new game and I can always recover my current one. Alright, next item. Oh, is that actually? It doesn't say what that is. Oh, where is it again? Yeah, starter race reworked. And then Aura is now available in the Tune Shop. That's not there either. Wait, did we skip? Why is it skipping so many? Okay, I guess I'll keep reading here in Discord then. Gameplay option added toggle the aura on or off. Wait, I thought we read that. Oh, it's right there. Oh, so after the rework line, there's this other line about aura. Aura now available in the Tune Shop, which is what I just said, but there's also this line in parentheses, which is what we can see in the game, but it's cut off. Players who update the game must manually disable and enable the option in settings for it to work correctly. Yeah, that's what we can see in the game. So next line, gameplay option added to toggle or on off. Yep, I've read that. AR behavior has been reworked. Okay. Doesn't tell us what they changed, but surely that's an improvement. That's gotta be. We'll have to see, I guess. Race music now plays correctly at the set volume level, regardless of venue music setting. Audio system for vehicle sounds reworked. Oh, we have the new audio sounds now. Is that why they have the new video? I think they uploaded not too long ago a video about audio. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I thought that was showcasing something we already had. So it's not, it wasn't in 2.1, it was in this version. Okay. Yeah, because I was wondering, because that didn't seem like the case when I played what they were showing in the video. I was a bit confused. Replay Theater Rewind no longer leaves persistent effects. I believe that's also one thing I reported. Oh, we get to skip stuff again. Hang on. Let me pull up Discord. So after the persistent effects, resetting car no longer places it on top of other vehicles. Yeah, we got that. We ended up on top of Aki's car when we hit the reset. And then post-processing speed effects. Toggle has been added. Graphics and gameplay settings. Allows players to enable or disable speed-related post-processing effects. This is such a long one. Players who update the game must manually disable and enable. Right. So we have multiple things we have to check on the settings now. Added automatic transmission. Now supports temporary gear hold. Holding the shift up prevents the car from automatically shifting up. Okay. Why the shift up though? If you want to prevent it from shifting up, why would you hold the shift up? Yeah, I would have that either on the downshift key or on the clutch. Because you don't want to block the downshifting key either. In fact, ideally, even when you're in automatic, you should still be able to switch gears, and then obviously at some point it goes back to automatic again. So if it's not in the gear that it wants to be in, it'll change to the gear it wants to be in even after the player change. After some time, that is. But yeah, let me take another screenshot in that case. Replay system now make sure Gauntlet no longer save to the theater. Yeah, because the replay theater doesn't save Gauntlet races properly because of the way the replays are saved. It still works. It's just that you can't see your opponent's car, is what I know. I don't know if there's other issues with it. So they just straight up don't save it anymore. Car condition info now displayed in the key rack for selected cars. Okay, so when you're going to pick your car, you will see whether the car is in good condition or not. That's good. What is this? Let me pull up Discord. Wheel specific settings. Max rotation angle and force feedback in main menu gameplay settings now only appear when OU is detected. Alright. Is that the next line in Discord? Yes. Photo mode slider now supports values down to 20. I believe that's also one of my feedback. It doesn't say that you can set it higher than before, but I don't know how high the max FOV is before anyways. Ultra quality setting camera draw distance increased by 100 meters. I am playing on the max settings, so hopefully that doesn't cause my FPS to below 60. Victory aura effect implemented for rival race winners, placed when player and rival spawn at the end race position. I thought that was already the case. Didn't I see my car have the aura around it at the victory screen before? Huh. Maybe it wasn't intended, it was just a bug that I got that made it appear there. But now that's how it should work. I don't know. Switching to a single anchor bumper while a dual exhaust is equipped now automatically falls back to the first single exhaust variant. Yeah, because there was a bug causing with when you have the dual option on a bumper with just a single slot. Player can now unlock all tuning with the available level of parts in the wait. Everything can be unlocked into demo now? Player can now unlock all tuning with the available level of parts. What does with the available level of parts mean? I guess we'll see. Anyways, so that's the last line. And then we should check the settings. Difficulty hard. Transmission manual. Gearbox sequential. Automatic reverse. Steering assist. Steering corner factor. Dead zone. Keyboard ramp. Haptics. Camera type is, yep, that is where I want it. Camera tilting. I don't want the speed shake. Or the brake. Oh, they fixed the text now. Before, some of these were showing the incorrect text on the lower right. Wasn't in the patch notes, but that was also one of the feedback I submitted, and yeah, it looks like they addressed that. Crash effect. What is crash effects again? The shows a well, we have the description, right? Shows a visual impact flash, which is like making the game appear monochrome, I think. Or vignette when the car collides with something. Turn off for a cleaner image during contact. Then there's a crash shake, not different from the speed shake. PP speed effects, post-processing speed. Enables chromatic aberration and vignette effects that intensify as your car gains speed. Oh, it's on by default? I didn't change it, right? Interesting. I think this is one of the effects that I don't like, that I tried messing with the graphics to see if I can at least change it somehow. So there's an actual setting for it now. Shows or hides the RPM and oh yeah, this is just an on-off switch. Minimap. Pace notes is off by default. Sound effects. The aura is also off by default. Let's turn that on. Oh, yeah, I think it did say in the patch notes that we have to set it back to on if we want to keep it. Pause countdown. Alright, anything in the audio? So before, apparently, the race music volume didn't matter. It would always follow the music volume. Or maybe the other way around. Anyway, I have it on the same, so I didn't notice that. Field of view is only up to 65. Wasn't there something new here, I thought? What's the... Wait, this is all graphic settings? Why do I feel like there needs to be more? I can see the quality, the overall quality here, but yeah, where's like the advanced graphic settings? Doesn't this game have an advanced graphic setting? I don't remember. Yeah, this is such a few items that we have. In fact, most of these are on, off, or just numbers. They're not like the different quality settings for the various things. Ultra is the maximum, yep. Yeah, they improved a bunch of stuff on the wheel support side. Hopefully we can get mouse steering at some point. Even though I can use both keyboard and controller, I still prefer having mouse steer if possible. Yeah, especially because even though I have the controller functions on my keyboard, I'm still using WASD. So that means like if I'm steering, no, not if I'm steering. If I want to like accelerate and brake at the same time, it doesn't really work very easily. Like I can't manage the amount of throttle and braking so easily at that point because I only have one finger for both of those. So while I can do it, it's not really viable, so I just don't do it. Because that's all in one hand, WASD. In fact, yeah, all of my controls are on the left hand, except for the menu thing that I'm doing right now to move around the menu is with the arrow keys. Oh, can I do it with the WASD? No. I can if I switch profiles. Yeah, because now I have the controller's input on my WASD. So I can do that now. Anyways, so that's all that there is. Let's make a new game and check out the new exam. I think, is it still the final exam? It said first race, which I believe refers to, yeah, it's still the final exam. Welcome to the final exam. The academy. Complete 3 laps to prove yourself. Oh, it just says now to complete 3 laps. That was also one of my feedback. Like, it doesn't say here that you only have 3 laps to try and hit the target, which was pretty much impossible unless you're somehow good enough to do it. But yeah, even I don't think anyone has been able to get the target of 52 seconds here. In fact, it doesn't even say now that that is the target. It's just visible on the upper right. So the car is very loud, even though it's just parked. Is that intended? So I have 3 laps, but can I still hit reset? Yeah, I can, and it puts me here. And let me change my camera. So this is essentially a practice lap. Yeah, it doesn't even care that I'm going off track. Car feels more responsive, which is why I ended up on the inside of track. Yeah, I wonder if they changed it, or it's just something to do with maybe that's something else actually. Did you check your tire pressure and fluid levels before you went out? I didn't get to read all that. Relax, this car not unbeatable. Save the lecture for someone who needs it. Yeah, the car feels a lot more responsive to me. I don't know if that has to do with my inputs or the physics. A 52.6. ASUKA, your engine temps climbing fast. Ease off the throttle. I didn't get to finish reading that again. It's fine, speed is what wins exams, not babying the engine. So I guess this is the explanation now on why we have to buy a car at the start. Hey, the car feels a lot better. That's another 52.5. That's my new best with this car on this track. It's not a warning light anymore, that's red line. I didn't get to finish that again, reading that again. Not a chance, I'm this close to acing it. Oh. So we don't even get to do 3 laps. The car brakes after the first corner on the 3rd lap. We only got to do 2 laps, plus my trick at the start that allowed me to get like a practice lap. Engine failure. Asuka, your car suffered a catastrophic engine failure at the Kanto East Circuit due to poor maintenance. Your best lap time was 52.567. Let me take a screenshot of that. That's my new best now, before the failure. Confidence behind the wheel means nothing if you neglect what's under the hood. The car has been written off, and you are required to repeat at the Gross Academy of Competitive Excellence, which stands for GRACE, or which is GRACE is the acronym for that long academy name, Girls Racing Academy of Competitive Excellence. See you next year. Oh yeah, one of my feedback as well is that I couldn't finish reading some of the text before the game moves on. Because like the end screen of the final exam, you don't even have the option to continue. The game just continues on its own. And there's a lot of text there, obviously. So I submitted a feedback saying that it should be a player input that to progress there. And that is the case now. Did we read that in the patch notes? I don't know. Maybe it was in the patch notes. There's no point in me pointing it out anymore. But anyways. Which car do I want to get this time? think I'll go with v0.6. It's just what I feel like going for. I'll eventually start another game with the other cars. This room feels darker now? Or maybe there's just some screen effects that I'm expecting to see that isn't there at the moment. I see the time attack car is still here. Why is it not zooming into the car anymore? I submitted a feedback regarding this thing on the bottom right for when you're zoomed into the car. Yeah, when you interact here, it should zoom into the car. Before, it still shows the interact prompt even after you're zoomed in, even though there's no more interaction. So I submitted my feedback about that, but now it's not even zooming in. So I guess they tried to fix my feedback, but which they did. That the interact button disappears now, but the zooming broke. I want to change to drift tires. The drift tires last longer. And we can also see the new thing with the drift tires. All these seem the same as before. I'm not bothering to read them. Oh wait, did I just select it again? I have to back out to select the rear tires. Yeah, I'm still on the front tires. I'm not seeing anything change from me just browsing here. Is it the blue thing on the wheel now? Let me switch the fronts to race tires again. Yeah, it disappeared. Even before the fade out. So that's what they meant with the line, the color on the sidewall. For some reason drift tires have blue. Actually, is there anything else I can tune on this stock car? Probably not. Definitely don't have boost. I can adjust the height. Huh. Do I want to adjust the height? Wait, I can adjust the dampers? Okay. I think I want that max. And the rebound. And the springs. Max it out. I can see the front raising up when I make this hard. So I guess the car is front heavy, which makes sense. It is a front engine. No, the rear is also raising up when you stiffen it. Which means I can like lower the height a bit now. Is this intentional? Is this or intended rather? I don't think I should be able to tune these on the stock car. Okay, these are not available. Which means I should reduce this. Since I can't adjust the alignment. I can adjust the pressure too, but I believe that doesn't require upgrades anyways. TCS is off, and so is ABS and ESP. Wait, this car has ABS? All of these even ABS, TCS, and ESP. Huh. I don't know if these are all intended or not. But I could have sworn the only thing you used to be able to tune on a stock car is the tires. Unless it's a car that has like ABS by default. Alright. I do have 25,000. So we can customize it. But these are expensive. Do these carbon fiber parts... Is this even carbon fiber? I'm assuming it is. Are these gonna reduce the car's weight, I wonder? Because we have the weight reduction upgrade separate from this. I believe these are cosmetic. But also, you can adjust the wing angle on the time attack car. That's so the spoiler does have tuning. I like this. We can buy this. But let's look at the other options first. This is something I never actually looked at before, not in my live streams anyway. I took a quick look on one of my sessions that isn't live on these, but yeah, never looked through them because I didn't intend on buying anything anyways. Oh, this bumper I believe has one slot. You can't buy the dualies. The dual exhausts, that is. Although it looks like you can put them. I don't know why they wouldn't add support to the dual exhaust options on this bumper. Because it is a symmetrical bumper. Oh, that's not my stock wheel. My stock wheel looks like that. Oh, it's this one, Type 2. Yeah, it says equipped on it. Actually, no, let's look at everything over here. I don't like the fact that there's a blue on the firewall now. Unless I can customize that to a different color. In fact, full sidewall color customization would be nice, like add some stickers on it even. Like the tire brand. Yeah, we have the 5 different shop brands in this game. So we can add that as stickers. I believe there are stickers for those different shops in the game. But I don't think they're available on the tires sidewall. A lot of these look similar, like these straight 6-spoke wheel. Yeah, these are very similar looking. Obviously, it's different, but still similar in this as well. So even though there's a lot of options, there's not actually that many different looks. It's all just in the details that is different. What's the difference between these two? 1, 2, 3, 4. They look the same. Huh. Hang on. Let me take a screenshot of that and that. I'll have to compare the two screenshots. Oh, got a subscriber. Hey there, Brandon. I don't know if you're watching the live stream or not. Because obviously on YouTube, there's videos, and people might subscribe from those. Oh, the other side has the charm. That's why this is a single slot exhaust bumper. Personally, I like the tail. That's what I like the most. Unfortunately, I can't change the color on it. Although on this car, it matches already. It's not a perfect color match, but close enough. You can also have the basketball. Also the same color. And is this a coffee cup? That's also similar in color. The donut, the other side of the donut is the same, is a similar color too. So are the fish and the table. And the dog. This looks wrong to me though, like, I feel like if you're having something like that, it shouldn't be like it's laying on the floor. Because it's hanging on the bumper. But this dog model specifically looks like it's on a table or something. Well, I would like a dog. I don't want this one. Just a cup, a reference to Initial D. What is this thing about? I see this. I've seen this in many things, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, on Drift City, there's this thing as well. It's one of the places I've seen that on. What is that? And I believe that was the storm. So let's get the spoiler. And will that now give me... Actually, let's look at the bumpers while we're here. And the skirt, maybe. Wait. It's like a more aggressive version of the stock bumper. The exhaust goes to the right side. Why does it swap the exhaust to the other side? Yeah, all the bumpers do that. Okay, let me take a screenshot of that. On all of these. Side skirts. Hopefully we get more on these, because I personally don't like those. Yeah, just straight lines. Yeah, I guess these are the this is the generic design most likely. This is why it's the only one available for now. Yeah, that's the same front and back. Oh, and you can change only the tail lights. The taillight color, not the headlights. Would be nice if you can also change the headlight. Then the gauges, you can't change the white on the gauge, which greatly limits the possibilities of designs. Alright, let's see if I can tune the spoiler now. Where does that even go? Other? Can I not tune the aero? Or do I need a body kit for that, maybe? Yeah, that it could only be in other, but there's nothing here, even with the spoiler. Take a screenshot again. In fact, we can exit the career mode now without the time passing. So let me check the time attack tuning options for comparison. And maybe even try to beat the target time here so we can get the chibi core. What's the target? 55. Interesting. Oh, this one is low by default, 60. And it can only go down to 50. Also, we have that loud sound once again, even though the car is just parked. Dampers are not max. Wait, it says bumper at the top. Springs are soft. Huh. Everything seems to be... No, there is front camber by default. And on the rear too. Huh. Does that have to do with the fact that it has a soft suspension? Pressures are obviously on the max. Steering looks not ideal. This is a Viper, so I'd expect to reach higher speeds on this thing, on the back straight. So 183 might be fine. But gear 4... Wait, what? It was at 140 before. And now that I adjusted it, I can't put it back down to 140. Now it's up to 153, which is about what I want. Let's try 150. In fact, let's put it in between 3rd and 5th. Yeah, I can't set it to 160, so 159 will do. Oh, let me take a screenshot of that actually. Then let's put it back. We still have this rear bias brake balance by default, which I don't understand. Handbrake is set to mild. No ESP or TCS. There is ABS. I do prefer having a rear brake bias if the ABS actually allows me to get that rear bias braking for, like, what do you call it, when you're braking into a corner, not as you approach, but as while you're mid corner. I forgot the term for it, but yeah, because that gives you more grip on your front tires, or more, that allows you to, yeah, more grip that is reserved for turning instead of braking. So you can still brake, but since you have the rear bias braking, most of your braking, you have more braking on the rear, so the front can still turn because it uses the grip to turn instead of braking. And yeah, I have this wing angle tuning here. Why don't I have this when I bought the spoiler on my car? Let me take a screenshot. That's why I bought the spoiler, so I could get more downforce. This car does look, yeah, it definitely has a body kit on it, I think. It looks similar to the stock body of a Viper, but I don't think it's stock. So yeah, I'm guessing right now. No, because it's called wing angle, not aero. So yeah, why can't I tune my wing? Does it need like a more expensive spoiler maybe? Yeah, maybe the spoiler I bought is not adjustable. Anyways, I think that's all of it. Right. 55 is a harder target to beat than before. It was 56 before, but I'm guessing that's because the Viper is faster. And it has longer gearing. And also maybe they changed the physics, because the final exam car did feel better. Car sounds great. And this is why I wanted to increase my 4th gear top speed for that section. And I needed the downshift here. Oh! Was it just because I didn't exit the corner fast enough because I was in the wrong gear? Maybe I don't need the 5th gear. And I should just make the 4th gear longer. Also, I forgot to downshift again. Yeah, the cars feel so much better to drive. It's just that my steering is still too twitchy than what it should be. Even with my input and my analog curve setting. Oh, I already beat the target time on my first lap. Just barely though. Oh, and nice looking livery, by the way. Very American on the Viper. Very appropriate on the Viper, rather. I'm only reaching a 160 on the back straight. What? I thought I took that nicely, or was it just because I shifted on after the exit? So I lost speed compared to my ghost. Yeah, the car can handle the corners really well. I'm taking these corners way too slow. Alright, I need to change the gearing. I'm not in the pit. There we go. It only put me in the pit on my way out because I was going the wrong way. Uh, Gear ratios. I'm guessing it has a lot of torque, but yeah, it seems to be a little low on the horsepower compared to the Land Evo, which was the previous time attack car and the final exam car. So maybe 165. Can probably increase third gear. No, I feel like I'm doing this the wrong way. How do I reset the tuning? By exiting, I guess? Yeah, I think if I exit and then go back in, the tuning will be reset. Yeah, it has 141 here. But then if I adjust it, it only goes down to 153. Oh yeah, this is already super short. Try 168 first. Maybe 125? Did I change anything else besides the suspension? I did increase the damper. I think that's it. Yeah, I didn't change much. Let's try this. Mostly stock except the gear ratio. Hey, Neri. I wonder if my settings can I even change the steering here? The steering assist? No. I wonder if that has to do with the fact that the cars are too twitchy for me. Alright, I'm in the wrong gear again. Yeah, this car can take that corner way faster than the speed that I'm able to have through that corner. Because of the corner before it. Oh, what? My Ghost is so much faster on the straight. Yeah, that Ghost is way faster somehow on this straight. Probably because I'm shifting up much earlier because my third gear, because of my different gearing. Yeah, it's catching up to me here as well. Yeah, that's gaining so much. But then it reaches the top speed. Because it doesn't have enough of a top speed on its gear. Alright. Go back. So I need to make third gear longer, I guess? It's already on the long side compared to the lowest speed that I'm using it on. Yeah, because I come out of the corners at about my second gear's top speed. So let me increase the low gear's top speed. Actually, no. First gear can be just that. Maybe a 140? What would be a good speed for it? And the faster I go on that back straight, the higher top speed I'm gonna reach. So I'm gonna need to increase the top speed as well. Well, no, because it's about the acceleration. It's not necessarily reaching a higher speed, but I don't know. So this is a gap of 50, and then this is 30. Now it's 45 and then 35. I think that's good. Yeah, now I'm well, no, because I replaced the ghost that was fast here before. But yeah, I'm doing a similar thing as my previous ghost now, where I'm really fast on the straight. Oh, too fast. So yeah, I'm thinking right now the car has a lot of torque. So I just have to be in the right gear on every section, I think. So for this section, I need like uh 150. So let me get one gear for each short straight. So I should only be shifting up on the long straight. Because that's where you can clearly see the car losing time whenever it shifts up. So how do I even get that? I guess first of all is to shorten gear 5. Oh, that's already as short as it can get. No, that doesn't work. I set fourth to minimum to be super short. How high do I need? How long do I need my overall gearing to be? Now that puts my gear 4 to 170. And if I max out third gear, it's also at 170. Then I think this can be 150. I don't think I need second gear anywhere. And because it has so much torque, the first gear should be super long, really. Although 70 is good enough. Let me take a screenshot of this. Oh, too fast. I didn't realize I was already going that fast. Oh, why did it switch to neutral? Oh, I'm reaching the top speed of my third gear there. I still need it to be even longer? Somehow I was able to go take a really tight line there. Forgot to shift down again. Yeah, even though I forgot to shift down because my ghost is shifting up there, I was able to reach about the same speed. It stopped pulling away. I think I was right to have fourth gear at 168 before. Although, is it even better? Maybe it will be faster if fourth gear is actually longer. Even though it's instead of maximizing the instead of using the high revs, maybe it will accelerate faster in the lower revs. Oh, that's still off track. You can clearly see it's losing so much time on the when it's upshift. Same here. But yeah, I need the third gear to be even longer. 153 should be long enough. And then let's try a long fourth gear. What was it before? 170. Let's try that. Because I do end up at a lower speed in fourth gear after the last turn. So I probably don't want to make it too long. Oh, we're going too fast here again. Oh, I'm still reaching the top speed there. I need 155 at least. Maybe even 156. Try 156. Because the later I have to shift, the faster. Well, no, because I'm not shifting there. That's why I'm making it longer. But yeah, I think 156 will do. The car does feel like it has lots of torque. Yeah, so I'm gonna be coming out of this corner at around 3000 RPM. I think that's good. And should be similar here. Yep, that's 3000 RPMs at least. Still hit the rev limit, but I only saw 155, not 156. So I think I was right to set it at 156. The car might need more height because I'm scraping the curves. Okay, maybe I need 157, 158. Because I can still go faster there. I'm just not taking a good line yet. I'm not used to how the car drives still. And I could use the higher top speed on the back straight. What is the speed I'm able to reach on the back straight anyway? Looks like 170 before I had to slow down. So there's no way I can just increase third gear a little bit to reach the slowdown point. It's just never gonna be a high speed enough gear unless I make it too long. But I can do something about that information. Because I do have more gears to use. I just have to tune the rest. Okay, that was a new ghost, I think. Can use that as a comparison point on whether this idea I have will work. Because I'm gonna change gear ratio a lot based off of that. Actually, I think this will work. No, because I need. I don't know if. I don't think this will work actually. Fifth gear is now super long. Oh, I should move everything up a gear, huh? Yeah, that'll make my gearing tighter. And then lower the final gear. Shorten, rather. Was it 158? Yeah, I think this works. Oh, it was different again. Anyway, I wanted it at around 190 anyways. So is 167 long enough for the back, right? screenshot of that. What's my top speed in third? Only 120, so it's still too slow to use anywhere. So I should be using 5th gear now. And then shift up on the turn. Oh, what? That was off track. Okay, I got in too much, I guess. Okay, I was trying to see the speed, so I didn't brake in time. What is my top speed in 5th? $167. Oh, that was on track again. I thought I'm staying on the curves. What is going on with 5th gear? What was that? Yeah, I can still exit here at 3000 RPMs in fifth. If I just take the corner well. Wow, my ghost is much faster through there. Alright. Oh, I'm still ahead. Yeah, because my ghost isn't very fast through there yet, I guess. Oh, this time I'm much faster. Well, not really. Only mid-corner. On the exit, my ghost was still faster. But I think that is my new best now. Yeah, because I finished ahead. That's gotta be my new best. Plenty of room for improvement everywhere, really. The car doesn't seem to like the gear shifts, really. Upshifts and downshifts. Because even when I'm upshifting there, it's like hitting the handbrake for a tiny bit. Because it releases the clutch even before the revs is in the right spot, I think. Okay, that's my new best. I think I just have to blip the brakes before that last turn. 'Cause I didn't even brake that time in A. I was just a little bit too fast. Oh, what? The curb threw me. have to shift it. Why am I switching? Oh, still didn't slow down enough. Got pulled in by the curb. Maybe it's actually fine for me to not brake and just not try to accelerate too much. Because I'm losing so much to my ghost by braking. Yeah, I just have to be smoother like that. Oh, I'm pulling away. That's really good. Oh, the curbs messed me up. Well, oh, I'm pulling way ahead. So that line that I just took is the way to go through there. Exactly 53 seconds. Alright, I think that's enough for now. Let's get back into our career mode. So yeah, it is still day one. My chibi car is not here though. Wait a minute. Do I have to like export or something? Or do I have to restart the game maybe? Oh, it's because I don't think they have the Viper chibi car yet. Yeah, I think I read them talking about that. They haven't added the Viper for the shelf yet. Um, they improved the AI, so I think I want to race against the AI. Let's go in the night. Hang on. Let's go for a bit. Oh, I see my new muted text is covering the chat a little bit. I need to move it up a bit, but I'll do that some other time. Alright, let's race against Aki with our stock TO6. How much power do I have in this TO6? She's way ahead already. Didn't She barely slowed down on that previous corner. This might not be doable. Oh yeah, I'm on the dress tires. Alright. We didn't even stand a chance. Oh, and there's the aura effect. So that's her aura effect. I never actually get to see that up close before. We still do get rewards, but that is not much. We can try again, I guess, and see if she behaves any different before we give up. Oh wait, we're somewhere else now. Okay, I might stand a chance here, where there's more corners. Really fast though. So this is a proper hard mode now. Hard mode. We are in hard difficulty. And of course she's leaving us behind on the straight. Oh, she crashed. Maybe she's too fast. So I just win now. Is she gonna crash there every time? Oh, there's my aura effects. Wait, that's different. Did they change it? $22,000 points. That's plenty of reward. That's worth losing half of the races if we're getting that much, I think. Because even on the loss, we are getting something. Okay, we're back up here. Can I beat her this time? Or is she just gonna pull away like before? Well, I'm closer this time. Close enough to not lose at this point. But then we get here, which she crashed again. But then, yeah, she just drives away from here. Because this is a straight again. How much points do I get from finishing though? The NV is super low. Oh, 12,000. Okay. So even on a loss, as long as he doesn't pull away and end the race too early, I'm getting a decent amount of points. Oh, we're up here again though. I hit restart last time and it changed the track. I guess it's just random. Doesn't always change. So this is not a... Well, it is 50-50% chance. It's no longer alternating. So if I get unlucky... Well, even if I get unlucky and keep getting this, I am getting a decent amount of reward. Although I haven't checked the time attack, how much reward I get from that. Oh, she actually stopped there this time. Yeah, she's too fast now. She's not able to stay off the walls because she's too fast. And she seems to like to flash her lights now. I don't remember Aki flashing her lights at me before. I remember Fumiko really likes to flash her lights when she's behind. Didn't get any aura points this time. Oh wait, yeah, that's not aura points. So I only get 15,000 even though I won. But that was the more difficult section. And we're here again. Oh, is it because she has higher envy now, so she's trying to go faster? And that's why she crashed harder on that section than before. Because when I raced her earlier, there was no envy yet, because I haven't beaten her. But because we ended up on that other track where I beat her, she has envy now and she's gonna try to go faster. She's not pulling away too much on the straight. I don't know if that's because she has less power than before, because I don't remember how much power she used to have. Okay, she didn't crash this time. But yeah, it's a close race, even though I'm not driving very well myself. Oh, and she crashes after the finish. What was that? Why did she turn to the right? It's a straight road after the finish. We're here again. Why is it not giving me the other track? Was that just a bug that I got the other section? Looks like the brakes are wearing much slower now, which makes sense because there was apparently that bug. I'm wearing out my tires faster than my radiator still though. So I have to drive more cleanly and to possibly equalize that. There's already a big 6% difference though, so I don't think even perfect driving will equalize it. think the tire will always wear faster than the radiator, maybe. I don't know. Oh, I'm too fast. Ooh. Nearly hit the wall. So I don't have to worry about my brakes at all. Oh, can I pass her? No, her brakes are much better. Had to brake earlier. I got some aura points from that. Why are we always here now? Yeah, my tire still wore out faster that time. I'm too fast again, or I didn't brake early enough. Looks like she's almost about to crash there every time. Oh, can I get the lead? Gonna block the inside. How come I managed to pull away so far? Yeah, she really likes the flash for her lights now. I thought that was Fumihiko who likes that. Remember, this is hard mode, so it makes sense that it's really difficult, but the fact that I'm able to do it still, even though they're not slowing down as anywhere near as much as they used to in the turns, it's a big improvement. Not the crashing though. Okay, we're here this time, so it's just random. Also, I don't need to conserve my radiator either, since it's wearing similar to my tires anyway. But the tires are still wearing faster. Oh, why is she so slow here this time? Hey, don't put me into the wall. No. At least she didn't smash me into the wall. Okay, she didn't crash this time. Yeah, her brakes are way better than mine. And then this is a section where her higher power car is gonna be much faster than mine. Unless she's taking the corners too slowly, I guess. Which it looks like, yeah, she's not taking it very fast. In fact, can I make a move here? Oh yeah, we have this longer section here. And she blocks me. Oh, couldn't take my line because she crashed in front of my line. Or rather, I took my line, but then she's in the way because she crashed, so I couldn't pass her. Oh, I went a little bit too fast. Can I make a pass on the last corner? No. Good luck next time, okay. Okay, we're up here again. Excuse me. Coming through. My off-track shortcut. It always looks like I'm gonna be able to make a pass there, but he just breaks way later. I can't match that with my stock brakes. We're not on critical wear yet. But how much wear do we have? We're here again. The brake wear is so much lower now. Even my radiator is the one that's wearing the most. So that bug with the brake wear was really adding too much to the brake wear. Yeah, she blocks me from that. Oh, I didn't get to go side by side that time. Yeah, this section is just tough because she has way more power and there's a lot of straights. And not really any, except for the first two turns, there's not really any medium or high speed turn. Well, no, there's three that are medium to high speed turns. Then everything else is slow speeds, which gives her even more advantage. Okay, we're here this time. Can I beat her here? The only time I've beaten her here is when she crashed. But I got close the other time. Excuse me. Yes, she really likes to block. She does not care where I am. Not really blocking, I don't think. It's just that she wants to take a certain line. And that prevents me from getting next to her. Yeah, she's slow because she's all over the place, but because she's all over the place, she's hard to pass. And she has a lot of power. Oh, she crashed there again, but so did I. Because I got distracted. Oh, did she hit the wall again? She's really slow. Okay, now she's pulling away. So those two turns there is my best chance. Well, no, because the second one she just crashed. Actually, yes, both places she just crashed. That's my only chance when she crashes. So I just have to make sure I don't crash into her when she crashes. Okay, we're here again. We're at 80% clear now. Oh, went too wide because I'm trying to avoid her. Oh yeah, my car is not completely stock besides the spoiler because I was able to do some tuning on my car. What tuning did I even do onto my car? I forgot because we went into the time attack to compare the tuning. Oh, I'm too fast. There we go. Finally got to avoid her bit on that. Oh, she crashed again. Well, this is the finish anyway. Hang on, I need to take this. I think I can do maybe one more. Let's go to the main panel to see. No, that's 96%. Oh yeah, because we did the longer section. The brakes only at 40%. I can go one more day without repairing that. The radiator won't make it though. This suspension at 33% means we can use it for 3 days. Then the transmission is four days. The engine unfortunately cannot make 4 days. At this rate at least. Okay, that's it for this day then. Let's go day 2. Oh yeah, I haven't even read all the emails yet. Is any of these changed? Yeah, I should go check on these. I have a lot of feedback regarding the emails. I saw you in class today, and we did read one change on the email from the patch notes, but as we seen already, there's plenty of stuff we gave feedback on that was changed but not in the patch notes. Anyway, hey Asuka, I saw you in class today. You look confused again. That seems the same so far. I know we skipped class, which is stuff matters. Here's the short version. Repair versus upgrade. Repair equals broken parts, upgrade equals make them better. They're not the same thing. New tires don't fix worn ones. You need to repair them. Broken car, fix it first. 100% wear is catastrophic failure. No dyno, no test rack. It still says test rack. I don't think I actually remembered to specify that on my feedback. No tuning. The game will tell you, listen to it. Upgrades are build. One part doesn't make you fast. Order, engine, drivetrain, chassis, forced induction. Turbo without fuel / ECU, you lose power. Turbo and superchargers, and not both. One or the other, anti-lag and above need a turbo. Lock sliders equals need parts. Okay, yeah, it doesn't state here the suspension. So the suspension tuning is intended. It only needs fuel, or it only needs ECU, head, turbo, gearbox, and clutch for tuning. Because before, I think you also needed to upgrade the suspension to tune it. Not all parts fit all cars. Some parts are engine or car specific. Yep. Check the part description before buying. If it doesn't fit, you can install. Driver aids. All cars don't have it. Modern cars have some, and then premium cars have all. I haven't actually seen if the game specifies which cars are considered old, modern, and premium. Then ECU level 2 plus toggles them all. All the cars can add aids via upgrade parts. Spend credits wisely. Don't waste on turbo before ECU. And fuel upgrades when you need repairs. Body parts when engine is broken. Parts that don't fit your car. That's it. Now stop skipping class. Yomi Ramen. Periodic exam number 1 and 3 requirements. Why did it start at the bottom? All students are asked to present a Kanto circuit for the periodic exam. Front wheel drive. Oh, so perfect. I picked the T06, so we got this periodic exam already for some reason. Though we're only on day 2. And then we have lots of parts unlocked because we did a bunch of races. I think that's how it works anyway. You unlock stuff based on how much money you have. Well, not how much money, but how much you progressed. And it's not by progress, it doesn't mean the days, it means like the races you do. Anyway, Saturday open night, the gauntlet. Every Saturday night, my Game Pass is up for the gauntlet. And there's an event against a string of random rivals. Keep winning to build a streak and bank points as you go. But quit before you lose. Actually claim them, lose or crash out badly, and the run ends with nothing paid up. Available Saturday nights only. Check a mountain pass after dark. Upgrade your car's reminder. Yep. Your classmates are upgrading regularly and competition will get tougher. So it's not just your upgrades that make you go faster, it's the opponents as well. Although Aki was already crashing in the corner. I don't know if just this because she's supposed to be bad in the corners. But if she gets even more power from her car, well, I guess she can have other upgrades to improve her cornering ability. Legal chibi cars, talent scout campus. I don't know what the point of this email is. Maybe I have to progress some more. Oh, this is telling us about the periodic exam, which we already have. These are all the same. Oh yeah, I should probably buy a second car just in case. I don't have that much money yet though. I can buy a car, but I would prefer to upgrade my current one considering how well we did in our last races. Alright, so before we spend our money on upgrades, we need to repair the car first. Repair the radiator and the tires. That's it. If I can reduce the wear on my engine, that would be nice. But the priority is engine and tires. And I do have the information on part stat effects in a spreadsheet. What was it? Radiator and tires, and maybe a little bit on the engine. Is there any? Most of these increases heat, which is gonna make the radiator worse. Actually, no, the radiator is fine because it wore slower than the tires. So extra heat is fine as long as it reduces the wear on my engine. But also, it's not really needed. It just lets me use the engine for one more day if I can reduce the wear a little bit. And then there's parts that is mostly just benefit. So I can buy intake, exhaust, ECU, and fuel. Assuming these are all still the same, at least. It might be different now. clutch can reduce wear. Oh yeah, and this is by part. Yeah. Just because it says minus wear doesn't mean everything will wear less. So everything that increases heat will make my radiator wear faster, which at the moment it is okay for me to have faster radiator wear as long as it's not too much because it is wearing slower than my tires. All of these increases the heat quite a bit though. Oh, and I can also reduce the wear on the tires quite a bit by upgrading the tire. So actually, yeah, I probably don't want to increase the heat because once I upgrade the tires, it will wear slower. Then, yeah, if I increase the heat, the radiator might end up wearing faster. We'll see. Let's we're done here, so let's go back home to our laptop. Go shopping. Oh, I have sport parts unlocked already. But yeah, these are super expensive. Hmm. There are parts that is all upsides in terms of stats. Those are, according to my thing here, assuming this is still correct. The intake is not all upsides, but it only adds a tiny bit of weight. The exhaust, ECU, and fuel are all upsides. Those are purely upgrades. And then anything else for the engine? I think that's it. Yeah, because the others increase heat. Do I want adjustable? Not really. The gears so far is fine, and it increases the weight. The clutch increases the heat. Differential increases wear and weight, but it's fine for me to increase the wear on my transmission. I don't want a locked differential though. Actually, yeah, this on a front wheel drive, maybe. So expensive though. Let's go with this for now. We can always upgrade later. And then chassis. Definitely want the tires. But let's buy the sport. Oh, I don't have the sport tires unlocked yet. The roll bar reduces wear. Reduces the wear of what though? And it adds weight. The brakes. Oh, does the brake heat increase apply to the brake itself, not the radiator? I think it's still worth it to upgrade, assuming it actually improves my braking quite a bit, which probably will. Because yeah, I'm having to brake super early. I don't know how it will compare to Aki's braking though. And then the weight reduction. And I think that's all I want. Can I even afford all of that? No. I need to take off like 31,000. I don't see a way to do 31,000. What about 32,000? I can do 32,000 by removing that, that, and that. I didn't get to read what it said, I just confirmed. I still have to wait for the next day, right? For my parts to arrive. Yeah, it's not here yet. What do we want to do in the meantime then? What can we do? Just race hockey more? It's just gonna be the same thing again though. Uh, oh yeah, it's only doable at night. Let's go to night, I guess. So Aki had, what was it, 160 horsepower last time? How much does she have now? Still the same, okay. And we need drift points for Fumiko. So I guess we'll do corner artist then. Meets you one. Oh yeah, these are based on the day, but we can do random, right? No. We can only do uphill, alright. Why is there even a restriction on the corner artist? It's nighttime. Does it say why? Oh, it did not want to drift that corner. Don't have enough speed yet. I did not want to drift there either. Yeah, my car just do not like to drift because it's a front wheel drive. I can't even drift there. Oh, I turned in too early, I think. I might have to do handbrake to get it to drift. Yeah, it just doesn't want to drift. I'll have to use the handbrake. Did I even get points from that? I think hitting stuff cancels the drift. I still get the points, I think. It just stopped giving more, even though I'm still sliding. Oh, maybe it is better to drift on the other section, but I couldn't pick it anyways. Right, I'm either turning too early or too late. Or I guess just not having the right speed to, because the car is so underpowered and I can just gain speed where I want, and because it's so slow, I don't feel like I want to brake either. Even though on some section I probably should slow down. The target point is still 1,700. Is yanking the handbrake to drift wearing out my transmission? Or the brakes. That was not a drift. Oh, I forgot about the periodic exam. I should have done that in the morning. Oh, well, we don't have to do it on the day, I don't think. I can still do it tomorrow. Maybe I should have bought another car for corner artist. But I already spent my money on parts. Alright, I'm just gonna do time attack instead. How's the wear levels? Ours are already at 50. Oh, but the radiator wears faster, and it's much lower wear right now. Oh yeah, pressing R resets. I wonder if that messes with the suspension wear, because it resets you in the air. Don't remember what my best time here anymore. Oh, I think I have it written in the spreadsheet that I already have open. Budget TO6 down C2 is 117,433. The time attack cars and the final exam card felt better to drive, so maybe I will also be able to get even faster time with this. Especially because I have tuning on this one. It's not completely stock anymore. Even though the parts are stock, except for the spoiler, which I don't think does anything since I couldn't tune the wing angle. Oh, I didn't turn, no, too close to the inside. That's more than 2 seconds slower than my previous best. I'm only earning 9,000, even though I'm 3 seconds below the target. I wonder how the rewards are now. The patch notes did the patch notes say anything about adjusting the rewards? I think it did. It just didn't say what the adjustment is. The clear times are definitely better now. Because before, I think it's always like 1 second more than my best. So as soon as I get a really good time, it's super hard to beat. Okay, I didn't take that corner properly. Too wide that time. Still faster though. Is that the exact same points as before? 9673. Also, it's only B. The grade is only B. Is it like grading me based on the best possible? Because I am on a stock car. So it makes sense that I'm only getting Bs. That was slower. I got a little bit less points this time. Which makes sense because I was a little bit slower. Over too late. Oh. Critical wear. Yeah, the tires are critical now, 81%. How much is it even increasing per run? Because this is a short run. So the tires are at 81. The start of this run. Check out on the start of the next one. think this is a good lap. Still a 119. Nowhere near my best. Still a full second and a half that I have to make up to get close to my best. In the last version, anyway. Maybe this car is worse now? '87, so it increased by 6%. Which means we can only do 2 more. The radiator is at 49 only. I'll have to repair it either way afterwards. Yeah, the drift, all the drifting I did messed with the wear distribution. So I should have a different car for drifting, really. And I need a different car for drifting anyway, because this thing not really for drifting. How fast is this? There we go. 118.3. Still about a second of my best. But being within a second of my best is really hard, because my best is already as good as I can get with this stock car anyway. And maybe the different tuning that I did is making it perform worse. So I think this will have to be the last one. Yeah, 93% on the tires. Should make it with 99% at the end. Oh, I braked late again. I need a better brake marker, really. That's why I keep braking in a different spot. I've been using the one of the trees on the right side, but there are multiple trees on the right side and they're covering each other, so so easy to end up braking on a different place. That was still good, 18.8. But that will have to be it for this day. My tires are not gonna be able to do one more. Yeah, the tires are at 100% now. Let's take a screenshot of that. Fan Club Digest. Photo submissions from last week's meet are up on the internal board. No spoilers for upcoming events. Stay sure. Why is that so dumb? New parts, tires. I can buy the tires now. Did I want anti-roll bar? No. Carbon fiber pipe parts would be good. But I also need another car. How much is the... Do I even want to buy another car already? It's 95,000. There's only 2 other cars in the game besides these 2. I already have the 5th car. And one of those is all-wheel drive. So I will want to buy one more already. Just so I can unlock Fumiko by the time I get her requirement. Or the other requirements. So I have to pick one of these. For drifting, I guess I should go for the 8.6. That leaves me with no more money for upgrades. Oh, can I even repair my car? I do have the other car that I can use if I can't repair this. Yeah, I don't have the money to repair this. I can tune it up, I guess. Because I already bought these. And yeah, it says there. Oh, I have to remove it to see. That this reduces heat and wear, but increases the weight. This reduces weight, heat, and wear. And so does the other two, I believe. No, this doesn't add the, or this doesn't change the weight. It's just less heat and wear. Same with this. And this is a C tier part. So is that and that. So is my brakes. The brakes add weight though. Actually, no, this is all downside other than the fact that this will mean I have better brakes. Which I really need because I'm having to brake super early. Hopefully this actually allows me to brake much earlier. And because I bought these parts from Nishiko shop, it says their brand traits 7% peak torque and 4% rev range. Although this is brakes, so that wouldn't have any effect, wouldn't it? Or does that somehow increase the brake somehow increases my torque and rev range? That wouldn't make sense though. Surely that's not a thing. And now that I have those upgrades, I'm gonna change the setup. I need to check the dyno first, I guess. How does it run now? So I have 106 horsepower, 103 torque, 873 kilograms of weight. What's power factor? Power to... No, that's not... Yeah, that has to be power to weight ratio, but what's the calculation on that? Why is it 28.5? Adjust the air fuel mixture, leaner, which is higher, means more power and efficiency. Yep. But risks detonation. So I assume leaner is more fuel or more air. It says leaner is higher. But what is higher? Higher number? So yeah, it is more air. How much higher can it get? 16, and the default was 13. Let's see what 14.5 will do, I guess. I don't have any of those yet. Oh yeah, I haven't upgraded the suspension yet, so I don't have those. I upgraded the brakes. Since this is not for drifting, I guess I'll keep it mild. We have GCS. Don't want that, I don't think. ABS, yeah, we can keep that. Don't want ESP on a front wheel drive. Oh, here we go. I have the wing angle now. Why wasn't this here before? Also, what the heck will negative angle do? Is that also gonna increase the drag? Why would you want negative angle on the wing? I'm slow. This is a low power car for now, so I guess I'll keep it at 0. Because the car is not fast yet. And that's it. Do a dyno run again. As soon as I started that, I thought I'd go do a few things while it's running. But what's changed here? We lost power because we increased the air, probably. Yeah, that's really the only thing I changed, isn't it? What else did I change? So should I have gone with more fuel instead then? Or should I just keep it on the default? Try 11.5. That's still worse. So yeah, I should just keep it on the stock then. I don't have tuning for any of those. Not those either. Yeah, so that's it. Anyway, it's time to use the 8.6 because I can't repair this car yet. Hey, rescue. I wanna drift. I don't wanna drift in the day. Let's go sleep. Oh, I can try the rival race with the 8.6. I should have tuned the 8.6 first. Forgot that I can tune it. Yeah, it doesn't have drift tires yet. So yeah, I should just do rival race then. I can't drift without drift tires. The tires are just gonna get shredded. She's up to 197 horsepower now. Can go much faster with this. Oh, the ball bounced me off. Oh, it bounced me off again. Dang it. Okay, I need to not be to get myself too close to the walls. Trying to take the ideal line and only for the wall to spit me out of the line. Instead of just scraping the wall. So we're doing this again. Same section of the mountain. Oh yeah, I'm not using the T06 anymore. I need to brake earlier. It was fine on the other braking zones to have a similar brake points, but not there. Oh, I'm gonna pass. Oh, surprise. I thought I had completed the pass, so I started to take the line. And then she pushed me on the wall, alright. crashed here again, but then I didn't take the proper line myself. And she crashed there again. So that's what happened to her last time. Oh, I didn't even make it to the finish line. She ran out of health bar. What are you... Yeah, it's just called the health this game, I think. Yeah, these race stars are wearing quick. So this is the problem with having two different cars. I'm having to adjust between them every time. But I did need a drift car. Well, not really. The TO6 works, it's just horrible at it. Oh, she crashed under the rock this time. Okay. Yeah, that's what I kept thinking she would do every time I saw her near the rock. She actually did it this time. I can swap all my parts over to the 8.6 because I haven't bought anything. I haven't installed anything on the TO6 that I can't uninstall. I just have to do the... Oh yeah, I keep forgetting the exam thing. I need to use the TO6 for that before if I want to sell it. And then just buy another 8.6 so that I'll have identical cars. No, because the only point of me buying another car is so that I have another car and won't lose my entire save if I end up breaking one of them. So I can just keep the TO6. No need to sell it. Oh, I'm going wide myself. Almost hit the rock. She couldn't outbrake me this time there. They flash their lights even though they're too far away. Yeah, her light is not even on there. I guess they're... The fact that I even know they're flashing their light even when they're too far means that they're not actually too far to flash. Because I can still see it. They're just too far away to pass, I guess. Which is when I would expect them to flash, but yeah, that's not how they do it. %60 on the tires now. Oh, we both went wide. What? No, don't block me. Her brakes are so much better. Oh, well, that's what you get for trying to block me. There's like a sound whenever I look back. I don't think the camera is just switching from front view to back view. I think it moves the camera very quickly from back to front. And that's why I'm getting that audio thing. So I got increased on the wear by 11%, which means I can only do 2 more runs. So fast wear on these race tires. Here's me. She keeps blocking me there, so at least that time I'm actually able to take my line. So her block was unsuccessful. Okay, her envy bar is full now, but I can do one more run. Let's do one more. I can probably even do the longer track, but we still got this section again. Up block this time again. Having to slow down there more than I need to make sure I don't hit her. Alright, this is the last corner, so I lose this time, I guess. Oh, there she is again at the end, crashing after finishing. I can quick repair the tire, I guess. So we can do more, but I don't need more. Yeah, let's do that anyways. Just make more money tonight. Oh, we're doing the race here this time? Oh, I still didn't break early enough. And there she crashes again. Is she gonna crash here as well? No. So the overall racing with these rivals are better. It's just that they do that sometimes now. They just crash. Oh, came in too quickly for that. So easy to mess up that last corner because it's so sharp. It wasn't clean. He's saying that my final sector is clean, but it's not. I think it's just random dialogue. Actually, no, the 2 in a row, 3 in a row thing, not random. But I guess everything else is. Okay, we're here again. That gave me 26% tire wear. So I can't even do 4 of these. I can only do 3. Oh, you're too slow there. No, don't push me. The fact that she pushed me messed up my line there. Can you stop squeezing me into the wall? Oh right, she goes really close to that wall. In fact, she crashed there on that wall before. I shouldn't have been there knowing that. So now I'm the one who crashed. She was squeezing me. Oh, I'm falling behind already. Oh no. Well, I guess probably still do 3 more because of that. No, 2 more. Because this is already one of the 3. Plus 1, the first one that I did. Okay, we're here this time though. This one doesn't wear out the tires as much since it's shorter. Oh, she was about to crash again after the finish. Okay, we're here again. I still have 47. I can do 2 more of this section. It's gonna be really close though. If I mess up too much, it might actually not let me finish to the end. With Aki constantly getting in the way or blocking, it is possible. Because I'm having to use more of the tires to avoid her or push her out of the way. Just so I don't hit the walls. Oh, I still didn't brake early enough for that. Excuse me. Well, that's what you get. You deserve that. Oh, I did not turn early enough, but that's fine. Okay, I didn't even need to reach the finish. So I'm good to go for one more of this run then. To the end. Unless I actually wore my tires out quite a bit. Even on that shorter part. Let's check our tire wear. It should be less than 75, I think. Yeah, it's 69 even. That was really good. Excuse me. Hopefully not all the racers are like this. This is quite bad. Just straight up don't have the room to drive around them even if I'm pushing them already. Excuse me. You really need to stop getting in my way. Otherwise, you'd keep getting that. Although most of the time, she actually successfully blocks me. Oh, I was too far on the outside there. I'm gonna end this early again. Yep. So I'm gonna hit rematch, even though my tires won't be able to do one more of that, because there's a chance that we get the other section. Nope. Yeah, I'm only at 91%. Oh, I have to wait for the race to start before I can go to the other menu though. The main panel, that's what it's called. The radiator is already past 66%. Brakes being only at 51. I should quick repair again. Yeah. And let's do more. That change on the brakes where made a huge difference. If my brakes was still below 50%, I would not quick repair, but since it's already above 50, and looking at every other part, actually no. Even if my brakes was still below 50, I would still quick repair the tires, considering the status of everything else. Oh, she crashed. She just straight up didn't even turn there. Was her car under steering or something? What was that? She barely turned. She didn't even hit the rock, she hit the tree instead. Oh, I didn't even make it to the finish line. Just depleted her health even before the line. That's the first time I've got to do that, because he's way too slow for crashing. That slowed me down quite a bit, I think. But she crashes again, and then I crash into her. Oh, what? She reset in front of me? Even though I reset first, she was still ahead because she was able to reset ahead. Well, I'll still lose this one then, I guess. I should have won that, but she was able to reset ahead for some reason. Oh, she's got a lot of aura for that. Her car is really bright. So how much wear does the radiator get? Oh, we're doing this section though. So that's gonna mess with the calculation. But yeah, it's the radiator I should be paying attention to now. Definitely the first one that's gonna wear out. Which means I should drive... I should change my shifting to make sure the radiator... to conserve the radiator. Oh, she completely messed up that line, that turn. Don't think I've ever gotten ahead of her through there. I need to brake early for this. And I still barely managed to make the corner, even though I braked really early compared to the TO stick. Oh, I'm messing up. I could have ended the race there, I think, if I didn't mess up. She's losing health though. I don't know what's going on with her. I wasn't too far ahead. I think she was just like hitting the walls. Because I lose my health when I hit the walls. Alright, how's the radiator now? We're racing here again. 84. But that wasn't a full run. So this might have to be the last one. Unless I can end it early. Or she ends it early. That's a possibility as well. If I really mess up. She slowed down. Oh, I didn't shift down to second. I pressed shift down twice. 89%. I don't know if that'll make it to the end. I think I will. Oh, she crashed. Again. Forgot about that. Good thing I was still able to dodge it. Oh yeah, there's not much left of the race, so I'd definitely make it. And that's it for this day. In-game day, that is. I didn't get much aura points from that. What? Yep, Radiator's at 92%. Actually, that's not much. It increased by 14% on the long section of the track. So if we get this, the short section, I'm not gonna risk it. Alright, both of my cars are... I should keep this on the lap. No, it disappeared now because I opened the laptop. Okay, I have this now as well. I need to remember I still have the exam. Rear steer, turbo, supercharger. Gotta repair both cars now. Probably just repair everything. Yeah, might as well just repair everything instead of picking them one by one. It will make it easy for me to track the wear because everything starts from zero again. This one though has much less wear on the engine and the... I can't even repair the transmission yet. And then once I switch to the drift tires, I won't need to quick repair anymore, I don't think. If I hit repair all, it won't repair the transmission yet, right? Yeah, I don't think that's how that works. make this into a drift build. Can make it like the initial D car, although there isn't a carbon fiber version of Type 0. You have to pick from one of these to make it carbon fiber. And the headlamps is still white. Let's actually go for that version. Oh, there's no headlights option on this. Do they have a spoiler on the initial D? I think it does. The Type 1. Or is it just the natural shape of the back? Don't remember. I think it's just the normal shape of the body that looks like there's a spoiler. Definitely don't have different exhausts. Then, which one of these look similar? Do we have anything that looks like the initial D wheel? I don't think there is. Yeah, there isn't any that looks like the initial D wheel. You can put the Chibi 86 down there. I don't like it though. If it was smaller, maybe. It's a little too big. And maybe if it wasn't like facing down. I don't know. Doesn't look good to me. What's the aero kits on this? Why does this get rid of the panda black? The two-tone. Is this intentional? Because the door still has the black. Oh yeah, we have the aura stuff now. You can customize. In the initial D, what aura did they put on the H6? I remember the wings on the final season. I don't think we have that. There's a lot of aura options. I wasn't expecting so many. Because last time we didn't even have any aura customization yet in the last version. It's like fireworks. Oh, there's so much more. I just noticed the scroll bar. I think a lot of these are similar though, it's just a different texture. Yeah, I'm seeing a pattern on some of these effects now. It's just the texture or the way. Yeah, a lot of them are similar, I think. At least in the way it appears. Yeah, I think this is similar to the default. I like the more subtle ones like this, where there's not too much going on. This one is cool. Would be nice if we can recolor these. Maybe I have to buy it first before I can change the color. There's multiple colors on some of them though. So I don't think there is color customization on these. This looks the most unique so far and kinda like it too. It's okay. Oh, this is nice. I really like this, even though it's not subtle. Especially because as you get the aura when you're like ahead usually, and this is like actually this is, this is like you're moving through the air or something. I don't know. Just seems appropriate. Oh yeah, it's these we're looking at it stationary. These effects will look different when I'm moving. I'm not sure about the color of this one, but the effect itself I kind of like. Maybe if I go for it, I want a different color. Oh, what's this? It's like snow? I like this. Maybe not when I'm moving though. That's why I like the some of these because it looks like it will look good when I'm moving. Some of these I only like when it's stationary. Oh, what the heck? Was it just yeah, it just starts like that and then the blue appears and all the other stuff. Wait, didn't we already see something like this? What's the difference? Oh, this is like this reminds me of the effects on the main menu of Need for Speed Carbon. It's like a black hole effect. Maybe with a dark car, this would look way better. But on this white and black car, it doesn't look good. Oh, what the heck? This is a bit much. Maybe tone it down a little. This is too much. Oh, here's another one of that effect. Yeah, this one is looks way better for a bright colored car like this car. Oh, this one has an effect that looks like it's going from front to back. So that will look good when you're moving. Overall though, I don't like it very much. It's good. And then this is like the outward effect. Oh, these are like leaves. I like that one too for a green effect, if I ever want a green effect for something. This one I think is good, but I'm not sure how it will look when I'm moving. Because I see a bunch of stuff going to the front. This is nice. What is going on back there? Oh, what the hell? The effect of this goes... It looks like it goes really far away. So this will leave quite a bit of an effect behind your car. I think. We'll have to see them in action. These aura effects are expensive though. At least for how much I have at the moment. Since we just started a new game. This is like fireworks. Yeah, I think of the fireworks looking ones, this is the one I like the most. The other firework effects didn't look bad though. Ooh, yellow stars. Oh, is this like electricity? It's a little bit much. Like the frequency of the electric effect is too much. I don't mind having some electricity appearing here and there, but this is just constant effects. Because the rest of it is good. And the electricity itself is good, it's just too much. It appears too frequently. Yeah, I would have liked this if the electric effect wasn't appearing all the time. Because you have all those other nice looking effects that looks good with it. Oh, what's this? Well, this is the most unique so far, I think. What's with all the bright lights? Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of white circles. And then there's big ones. I don't like the big ones. Maybe if they weren't so clear, like they're more transparent, I'd be fine with them, but the moment it's too much. The rest of it is good. Although the lines with the dots don't really go together. Like you can have these as a separate effect. Just the lines or just the dots. Okay, this one looks like the first one that actually looks like we're moving, and so it should look good when we're moving. But we won't know until we actually see all of these in motion. And this is just a red version, and then yellow. Wait, I guess this is orange, yellow, green, yeah, blue, white. Oh, what? Okay. It's a bit too repetitive. Maybe how does it even? Yeah, it's just circling around both of them. Maybe if it was too slower. It's too fast right now, so it's just repeating every 2 seconds or so. If it was made slower, maybe it will look better. Right now, it's too repetitive because there's not much else going on. So this is like a white version of the leaves. It has a different effect though than the leaves one. I might prefer this over the green leaves. But yeah, would on both of them would be nice if I could change the color, like even make it orange for autumn leaves. Oh, and there's a blue version too. Okay, so there's a different color for these. So there's definitely not gonna be color changing on these effects as I expected. But on the ones that the devs knew would look good in various colors, they did make them in different colors. Oh, what? Why does this one has this circling thing? Oh, are these all supposed to be together? None of these look like they belong together. I see like three different effects, like the spinning one, the explosion looking thing, and the leaves. But none of them look like they belong together. And that's all of it. And then you have, this is what we have. Oh, this is like a more version of the one we just looked at. So which effect do we want on the 8.6? Oh, we have autumn leaves. How did I miss this or did I just forget? Because we were looking through so many. So there is an autumn leaves version. I think I missed these ones on this line or this row. I don't remember any of these. Yeah, I must have skipped this row. I don't remember seeing these. Oh, what? I don't remember this. Is this another row that I skipped? Yeah, I don't remember these. I'm looking for something. There's multiple of those. The effects like this is what I'm looking for. We have more. We have more effects similar to that. Oh, here's another electric looking one. Yeah, this one is good. It's not too much. Although the electric effect is still constant. It's just less. It just looks like there's less of it. So it looks better than the other one. The other one looks better though. It's just too much. Especially because all these other effects don't look like an electricity effect really. Especially the circle effects. Whereas the other one it actually looks like all of it are electric related effects. There's this effect that appears different at first and then you get that. Is there not more of the effect that I'm looking for? These various colors. Yeah, I guess there wasn't many of it. Hmm. Let's just not buy anything. You can put the Yotota sticker on this. There's not many stickers. I'll only put the Yotota one then. Alright. I have a bunch of money. Wait, we're on day 4 now? I thought we were only on day 3. So where does it say how many of the part I have is? Or does it not say because I already installed the parts? I probably have to take them off. Before I take them off, let's do a dyno so we can compare with or without the parts, if what the difference is. How do I continue? Okay, there. It just takes some time. You gotta look at the results first before you can leave. What else did I buy? The brake. I think that's it. Can I now see? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it says owned 1 at the top. I don't think that was there earlier when I still had the parts installed, so that's the way to do it, is to uninstall the parts first, I guess. So I have all of those already. Those are the ones I want for the engine. Don't have anything for the drivetrain yet. I think because I couldn't afford them. What does my spreadsheet say about these parts? Clutch reduces wear of the clutch or the transmission, but I don't care about that because transmission already has low wear. And it increases the heat. So I think it's just tires now. I can reduce the wear through the roll bar, but what part does that reduce the wear on the suspension? Gotta be the suspension. I don't know if I want that. I don't think I do, because it increases my weight as well. So I want tires and weight reduction. So am I gonna unlock any of these now? 'Cause I don't understand what they mean with the update notes. I have all of those unlocked. Oh, I haven't unlocked these. I still have a lot of money. Is there anything discounted? Just that. So does buying this make the gear shifts faster? I haven't actually noticed if the various vehicles have faster or shorter shifting. The Viper was definitely losing a lot of time every time it shifts, but I don't know if that's because just has so much torque or the gear shift is low. This one should definitely have some effects, locking the differential. I don't think I want locked though. I just want this. Looking up the description of the parts right now. Yeah, these are so that the build can handle boost. This one improves performance, small but real gains across the rev range, yeah. But what's the effect of these parts? This is the head. It increases the wear by a lot. But this is on the engine, and I don't mind that. But it also increases the heat a lot. No, I don't think I want to increase the heat. It is discounted though, so I'll buy it anyway in case I'm actually okay with more heat. What else? In fact, no, I was thinking of buying two, but I haven't unlocked everything yet, and the patch notes did say unlock all or something. So maybe eventually I'll be able to buy these higher tier ones. In that case, I want to keep the money. Oh, this is already 100,000. Yeah, because these are expensive. Oh, especially the piston. No, the piston is for the type and the engine type. This is the valves. You can do fast delivery. Did they fix that? Last time, the fast delivery, it required you to have more money because it adds to the cost, but it didn't actually make you pay more. So I should only have 27,000 left after this. Okay, it is fixed. Did I put drift tires on the H6 yet? I don't think so. Also, I didn't compare the dyno run before after I removed the parts. Let's do another dyno run, just have a look. What is the difference? Quarter mile is lower. And yeah, it's down to 91 horsepower. That's the stock power, surely. I don't remember what the stock power of this thing is. Yeah, so the upgrades that I put did improve performance. So don't have anything for that. Oh yeah, this is something I can't remove. I only bought this because it's discounted. This is just in case I'm okay with the extra wear and heat. And it adds weight as well. I definitely want this for reduced heat and wear. And I can remove it anytime. Especially this, it reduces by weight. It says significant power increase and throttle response. This adds ESP if ABS is available. So if there's no ABS, it doesn't add the ESP? Then how do you get ESP if there's no ABS? With some other part? Or a higher level version maybe of an ECU? Oh, it says here this is required if for forced induction or high power. Interesting. Oh, I should have bought another one of these. Actually, no, I want to keep the H6 stock, I think. We'll see. Yeah, no, I don't care to keep the H6 stock. But I want to see how far I can go with it before I start upgrading it. Because I already have this car that I'm upgrading. I'm not gonna have the money to upgrade everything. Especially if we can unlock the other parts. Okay, this adds ABS. So this is what you need for the ECU to add ESP if you don't already have ABS. Did I check everything here? There was only 3, that's why it looked like it went by so fast I thought I didn't check. Oh, this increases the steering angle, the maximum steering angle. Interesting, that's at the tires. Increases the angle, huh. And then 20% less tire wear. This is why I was so concerned about increasing heat, because the radiator was already wearing fast compared to the tires. The tire was still wearing faster, I think, but I don't think with this reduction in tire wear, it will still wear faster. 20% is a huge difference, and it improves my performance. Definitely want that. And this one, even though it increases the heat and wear as well, I think I want to reduce the weight anyways. Okay, so I have more upgrades this time than even before I removed the parts. So let's see how it performs in the dyno now. Oh, and I wonder if the spoiler has an effect on the dyno, because the dyno is not actually giving us data for a stationary car. So maybe if I increase the wing angle, we'll see a difference. We'll have to run the dyno again after this to see that. So I'm up to 107. Weren't we at 106 before already? I guess most of my upgrades is not the power. So yeah, we only gained a tiny bit of power compared to last time with the upgrades. Quarter mile is the same even, still 17.6. Top speed of 126. Trap speed is 101. So now let's tune the wing and let's see if that makes a difference. In fact, let's tune everything. Because I removed the parts and therefore it removed the tuning as well. Yeah, I want that off. I wonder if turning the ABS off and managing your braking is gonna be better. But that will be very difficult without a pedal because you don't get feel for the braking. And that you'll probably want more front braking in that case. Still got those drift tires. Still can't adjust the alignment. I lowered the height already, I think. Yeah, it still has the... Here, yeah, it's still max springs, and therefore lower height than stock. Oh yeah, because the suspension tuning doesn't require upgrade. Even after I remove the upgrade, we still have the same thing. Oh yeah, we have a differential now. Why is it open though? And why can I not adjust it? Huh? I can't change it. It's just on the reset button. Front differential lock, front LSD lock under power. Is it because I didn't buy lock diff? But I thought the lock diff would be the one that I cannot tune because it's a lock diff. I didn't buy the lock diff, so why don't I have the tuning? Well, I have the tuning now. Yeah, before you can't even open the menu, like it would just give you this. But I can open this, I just can't tune it. So this has to be a bug. Let me take a screenshot then. And why is it all the way in open? Why is the default not in the middle? Surely that's a bug, unless I just don't understand Yanks. Alright. I think I forgot to put drift tires on the 8.6, so let's do that. In fact, let's check everything. Yeah, this is stock, so I probably can't adjust any of these. Oh yeah, I can't even go into the differential tuning this time. The A6 is quite tall. Let's lower that. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's max out the damper. Springs. Because this is for drifting, I think I would want stiffer springs. Okay, adjust these. Yep, I still have race tires. Do you adjust the lower pressure for drifting? Probably not, right? Maybe the front actually. Lower front tire pressure for drifting. This car has DCS, ABS, and ESP. Why? I thought this thing doesn't have assist by default when it's stock. It is stock. Yeah, because this is an old car. Why does it have all of these? And how did I thought of that? Let me check the wear again before I leave. Yep, that's okay. How do I tell which cars are old, modern, and what was it that the email said? Does it say it here? I don't see any indication here. So you just have to know which cars are which. What if you don't know the cars? Where does it say? Here on this email? No. Wait, no, that's gotta be in that email. Wait, what? What email says that again? This is the gauntlet. Okay, here it is. Yeah, old, modern, and premium. Yeah, the 86 is neither modern or premium, so it shouldn't have any of it. And yet it has all of it. Anyway, where's that? Oh, I didn't get to do the thing. It disappeared. The D2 email for what was it? Oh, here it is. Periodic exam. Okay, thankfully. Still do it. 135. Which card do I will take? I guess yeah, I'll take this. Yeah, I want to conserve the 8-6 so that I can do it as you can use it as much as I need for the to get drift points. Tune lightly, meet the entry requirements, then exit the pit when ready. I already tuned the car. Do I have wear here? I can't check the wear, so I'm assuming the car doesn't wear. Because if it does, I would start on the track so I can possibly get the 135 in one go. Because starting from the pit, I have to do the whole lap before it starts counting. Oh, I didn't check the dyno after adjusting my wing. This car has really good traction and braking now. It's really just low. I don't even need to take the optimal lines. It will be faster to just take the shortest path. That was a 105. 30 seconds faster than the expected time. I feel like in hard mode, they should lower the target for this. Oh, my car is upgraded though, and this is a day 2 thing. So I need to try this with a stock car at some point. I cannot retry it, right? Yeah, I cannot. And if I go to the tuning, there's no timer. At least last time there wasn't. Is there a timer now? In the last version there wasn't. So let me expect. Oh, it did wear out my car. So I should have started on track. So if I test track, does the car get wear now then? Because there was no wear on this track before. At least from the tuning testing. I didn't know about the periodic exam wear. Car really doesn't want to slide even though I have drift tires. I guess, yeah, because especially now with the upgrades, even though I increased the power, it also has way more grip. Yeah, there's no timer here. It also started me parked on the pit for some reason. Yeah, that didn't increase my wear. Oh, did I change the wing angle yet? Because I didn't even do the dyno, so I might have forgotten. No, I increased it. So now if I run the dyno, do I get different results because of that? I don't remember the results anymore though. Was it 126 top speed, 101 trap speed? I think. Because I have so much more grip now that I don't even want the increased drag. It slows me down. My power is down to 105. Why? I didn't change anything. Besides the wing, that is. So is that it? It is. It has an effect. Why is it affecting the power though? That doesn't make sense. Wait, quick setup. Oh, yeah, there's that feature. So if I put this back to stock, do I get different results? Is it because there's wear on the parts now? It's such a tiny amount of wear though. Okay, it is the wing, I think. Power is still down to 105 instead of 107 though. But the trap speed and top speed is the same as before now. What if I hit repair all? Okay, nothing happens. Alright. I think we're done here then. So does it not matter which wing you put on then? Because some of those wings are huge. But last on the time attack, on the Evo, I could also only adjust the wing angle from -10 to +10. Oh, this is for night. trying to think if I can get enough points in the day to do the rival race today and night later. Because I need like 17,000 or something. Oh, which section do I even do now? Meet C1. Okay, I think this is the best one for drifting anyway. Was deciding on which track to do again, but on drift you're limited on what you can do. Oh, that was still too fast there. Yeah, I'm already at 1,000 points, even though I'm not even doing well. I'm still not used to this. Oh, I didn't get any drift points from that. I was too slow, I guess. Okay. The car is still slow, and so it still has lots of grip. I can't just drift it whenever I want, unless maybe I use the handbrake. Yeah, if I'm on slow sections or I'm just not fast enough, I should just be using the handbrake, I think. Oh, the target is 5,000, I just noticed. Am I even gonna get to that target? Oh, that's a truck. Oh, too fast. I messed up. Oh, I couldn't get the target time at the end. I tried to drift it. It was just barely not enough. Dang it. No victory points. And the reward points for drifting is very low. That's still a lot of points though, nearly 6,000. So I have, because I've already done some drifts before. I think I have 6 or maybe even 7,000 now. So I just need 10,000 more. How much wear did that get? Oh, that's a lot of wear. Yeah, I gotta use the handbrake more when I'm not up to speed. That's not how you go around that though. Yeah, if I don't use the handbrake on slow speeds, it just doesn't really want to drift. Oh, that's a drop. Very close to the wall there. I'm drifting more, but it doesn't give much points. Yeah, it just gives a tiny amount of points. Oh wait, no, it did give me points there. For the whole drift. It just stops giving mid-drift for some reason. And then, yeah, most of the time it only gives me points at the start. $7,000. So just one more, but my tires, I don't know if they're gonna last. Because I did a lot more drifting this time. Probably have to quick repair. $8,000 victory points. Is that because I have a lot of points? Or drift points? They're all points. Yeah, my tires might not make it. I only need 10,000 anyway, so yeah, I should just quick repair now instead of risking it. Especially because if I risk it, if I fail, then I won't even get another chance. And that means most likely I won't get the 10,000 because I'm not getting 10,000. Actually, no, I don't need 10,000 anymore. I only need a few thousand. But still, it was worth quick repairing. Or maybe I could have done time attacks instead for until it was more worn, I guess. But too late now. Oh. Oh, that's fail. Let's just reset. All this traffic is messing with the lines that I want to take. I should have Fumiko unlocked at this point. Also, did the target points get lower? It was 5,800 before. And I did score a lot. So there's still some randomness to this thing for some reason. Why is that? Oh. Too wide. Should have been further on the inside. Too fast. Well, I didn't hit the wall. Not that hitting walls is bad in this game. Actually, I don't know. Hitting walls might be bad for certain parts where. Oh, I got S for nearly 9,000 points. %34% wear this time. So after this, I can only do time attacks. This isn't really worth anyway. Yeah, I have the points that I need. I should do time attacks now. Let's go to the main panel. Time attacks instead. What section do I want to do? I was doing down C2 earlier with the other car. Have I done the other sections in this save yet? So now that I have drift tires on this thing, even though I'm not drifting anymore, it really wants to drift. Whereas with the race tires before, it really wanted to drift still. Oh, I did a 117.35. That's faster than my best with the T06. Because yeah, the with the stock cars T06 that is. Because the H6 is faster stock, which is why it's more expensive. How many of these can I do? Is the tire even what I should be concerned? Time attacks with this? Let me take a screenshot of this. I won't have to remember everything. There, the clear time is down to 1:18.833 now. Oh, I didn't take the proper line there. Oh yeah, I can't be doing good laps. I have to be doing fast laps because the target time is low now. Alright, how's the wear now? Okay, the tires, I believe. Let me check the screenshot to make sure. I think the tires are still the fastest thing to wear. Yeah, that's +8 on the tires. Yeah, everything else, not much. Take a screenshot of this as well, I guess, so I can check later. Because I can quick repair the tires if the other parts are still good. Wanted to drift there again. Oh, I didn't brake early enough, I guess. Yeah, because this is not T06. I have to brake earlier. I was only able to not have to brake as early because I was slower before. Got a B grade this time. Target time is now 180. Oh, I still have to brake earlier. Nearly hit the wall. Oh, right, there's more rocks and trees there. Well, um, I guess I have to reset. I'm more than halfway already, so I may as well finish. I was only thinking of the big rock. That's still a D. I would have expected at least E or even F there because that was really bad. And I am on hard, and I guess it probably doesn't matter what difficulty you're on for the grades. I don't know. Oh yeah, what about the wear? I haven't been checking. I guess we have plenty, yeah. This is such a short run and we're not drifting anymore. So that the parts will last much longer. Target time is still 118. This felt like a really quick run. What time am I gonna get? 17.4. I was expecting a low 17 or even less than 17. I think my best with this stock 86 is 16.5 something. The radiator is catching up on the wear. Okay, this is not gonna be a very fast run because of that traffic car getting in the line. Especially because I messed this up. I don't think I was drifting when I did my best run, but I might be. That could be why it's so fast. Yeah, I was drifting a little bit on this one and it's a low 17. Not a full-on drift, but some sliding here and there. To get around the corners at higher speeds. Grade B again. Wait, wasn't that last run where I got a traffic car on this first turn and kinda messed up the next turn? And it was still fast? So the rest of that run was really good then. Oh, there's a traffic car there. Didn't even slide there. I thought the car would slide. Not there either. The car feels like it really wants to slide, but I was just barely not doing it to slide. Okay, yeah, that was super fast. 16.7. Because I was on the edge of grip. On multiple turns there, it feels like the car wanted to slide, but it wasn't quite at the limit yet. Or it wasn't past the limit yet. The wear increased by 7% that last run. So this is dangerously close now. I need to quick repair. Because I had minimal sliding on that one, which is why it was so fast. And yet it still added 7%. Yeah, everything else should be good. Actually, the radiator 69? How much has the radiator been increasing? Let me check my two screenshots from earlier. 5% each run. So I can do 6 more. What is 6 times 7? 30 something? Yeah. This is not worth quick repairing for. That's it for this car. Let's go race Fumiko now with our upgraded TO6. Oh, we have this other thing as well that we have to do. My car sounds different? Or am I just... My car definitely sounds different now, I think. Because of the upgrades. But all that driving with the 8.6 made me forget already how exactly my car sounds. I don't know. just left this guy way back. He's not even showing up on the map anymore. Oh, there's the finish. I might have destroyed the suspension jumping over those bridges. Oh yeah, I get dealership redraw tokens. Is there even a purpose to those? Why can't I go home? Oh, because that's B. Yeah. Oh, it's day again. I wanted to race Fumiko. I only got to do that one race. That I feel like that shouldn't have passed the time because the other thing that I did in the day didn't pass the time. How much money do I even have now? I didn't earn much. Oh, I have 174. Anything else that I wanna buy? Not really, because everything else increases heat or wear or wear. Yeah, I already got everything that I think I want. So I guess I'll buy discounted stuff, if any. Yeah, I haven't bought that. I can't put rear steer on any of my cars, but maybe I'll get a car later that I can put that on. Can I even afford all of these? These are expensive. Yeah, no, I cannot. If I remove the roll bar, I can though. Yeah, that's perfect. I'm just stocking up the parts at this point. So we need to repair. Even though we have minimal wear because we've only got to do one race in the morning with this and then one race in the night. I don't know why that night race passed the time when the morning one didn't. They even repair the tires. I don't think so. The 8.6 I did get to do a bunch of races on in the day. Let me just repair all of that. Oh, right. I spent my money. Well, I don't need to drift anymore anyways. So we can just pass the time tonight. Because for some reason, it's not night anymore. Yeah, let's do that. Sleeping in the morning. So we can race Fumiko. Yep, we've unlocked her race. What does Mitsuko require? full run that is less than 4 minutes. Can I even do that with either one of my car? Oh yes, speaking of, the TO6 is upgraded. Is it faster than my H6 yet? The H6 is still stock. She only has 72 horsepower. But she also only had like 67 horsepower in the previous version when I raced her some time ago, and yet she was still super fast. So I don't think that's her actual power. Yeah, she's really fast. There's no way that's her power, or no, her real car's power. Oh, and she hit the wall there just like Aki. And he crashed. She crashed here. So, so even though I wasn't gonna crash there because she was in the way, I crashed into her. Oh, she hit me. She's far behind now. Oh, I'm too fast. So even with my upgraded brakes and less weight and more grip, the car is still faster enough overall that my brake points has to be earlier than when it was still stock. So maybe I should actually max out the wing angle. I think if you deplete their health, you always get S here. I didn't look at how much aura I earned there. Maybe you also need a decent amount of aura points. Bounced off the wall again. She's not pulling away. I don't know if she's just slowing down or not, or what. Stop pushing me! I'm already on the left side! What? Still pushing me. Yeah, I think the car is just fast overall, that the extra grip and less weight doesn't allow me to corner fast enough for what I thought. Or the break points rather, not the cornering. Also, is she constantly crashing on every hairpin here? Why is she so far behind now? They seem to be approaching the hairpins too fast now. Maybe because I'm in hard difficulty, the AIs are trying to go faster than they actually can. That they're crashing. Yep, there we go again. Crashed on a hairpin. If they're not crashing, they're better to race against than before. Way better, I would even say. But they just crashed way too often now, it seems. Oh, I even won the race before that hairpin. I only got 24 aura points. Yeah, it's still S tier though, or S grade. I did deplete her health really early on, so I guess yeah, that's still worthy of an S grade. But that was only because she crashed, not because I actually drove fast enough to deplete her health that early. Also, why is she getting aura points here? When I'm right on her tail. Oh! I was trying to stay as far right as I can to avoid her if she crashes, but I ended up crashing myself for being too far to the right. Well, at least the race got ended right away. Very low rewards, but also I didn't wear my car out very much. Although on the other races, because I'm winning by depleting the health, I'm also not getting much wear. Okay, we're here this time. Let's see how she does here. She already hit a wall, but she hasn't crashed just yet. Don't push me. The undercut. It doesn't work because they cover the inside. Maybe I should have just driven around the outside. But her brakes are so much stronger that if she went wide there, I'd have nowhere to go. And she crashed. There she goes. Crashed. So they need to they need to fix this right away because the AIs are so bad now with the constant crashing. When they're not crashing, it's the racing is way better. Oh, she almost hit the wall there this time, but she didn't hit it. She seems to be taking the same lines as Aki. In fact, her, she seems to drive pretty much the same as Aki, except she's more likely to crash than Aki. Because Aki did not crash very much. She still crashed more than she should be, but Aki, that is. But it's nowhere near as much as Fumiko is crashing. And why am I not getting aura points? Am I just winning too soon? Yeah, because when they crash, they immediately fall behind. There's no time for me to get any aura points. Am I gonna pass her here already? Yep. That's the advantage of the TO6 with its really great cornering. Oh, she crashed again, it looks like. It looked like she was stopped on the minimap. Oh, I got 7,000, nearly 8,000 aura this time. Even though I won very quickly. I did get ahead. I was ahead for longer, I guess. Because I didn't pass her when she crashed. I was just past her after a corner. Oh, am I too fast? Oh, oof. Don't hit me! Oh, she didn't crash there this time? So that's two races where I managed to pass her because I'm driving the T06 with its superior cornering. No aura points on this one. Why do we keep running this route now? I do like that it doesn't constantly change the route, but I don't understand why it doesn't seem to do that. It still seems random, so I don't. So yeah, it seems random, but doesn't seem to change often enough for a random, so I don't understand it. Oh, she didn't crash. Excuse me. Not gonna pass me? Okay. Just ducked behind. I thought she accelerates faster. Actually, yeah, I think she accelerates faster even though she has super low power. She didn't even try to pass there. How's my tires? Because that's the first time we saw the warning. I think I can do a few more, especially if we're doing this short race. 78%. The radiator at 48. I should quick repair the tires. Maybe, yeah, after this. I think the radiator will be at 50 after this. Regardless, I'm quick repairing the tires. went too wide. Oh, she hit a tree. But then she sent me wide. Oh, she messed that up really badly though. Oh, she crashed again. Oh, I'm not keeping the gap. Okay, there we go. But I'm about to finish anyways. So it didn't matter much. Oh yeah, she's right. This is 6 wins for me in a row now. But I have to quick repair now. Is she gonna keep counting the streak if I go quick to quick repair? Because I can't quick repair from here. Okay, so it's about 4% per run on the radiator. And that's the only thing I need to worry about. Yeah, it says 72 horsepower. That's super low. I think my car is lighter as well. But she still accelerates faster. She just doesn't use all of her acceleration on most places. Oh, she tried to block me. Is she actually that low power? Is that why I'm able to pass her so quickly on this section? No, because on the other track she actually goes fast. Just farming aura points now. Why does it look like I'm losing my aura? The effect is still there. Is it based on speed? The faster you go, the more the aura effect is, the stronger. Yeah, on the slow sectors, it's almost gone. Oh, I think she messed up there. She didn't crash, but definitely got slowed down a lot. So she's not as bad through those 2 hairpins as Afi. Oh, I didn't even realize I was depleting her health. She was able to stay close enough to me for her health to not get depleted for a long part of that. Oh, she's still counting. Okay. How much aura did I get? Only 3,000. I really don't understand this aura point thing, how it's calculated. Sometimes I just get lots of aura. Sometimes I get nothing. Okay, we're doing this race again. Yeah, she's fast here on the straight, but then obviously we reach a corner and then I can catch up. The aura effect is strong even when we're slow. At least, oh, looks like there is a lot of clearly visible effects. It does seem like it is also having less visual effects when she's not very fast. Oh, what? Somehow she's still behind me. I keep forgetting that there's stuff to hit back there. What am I even hitting back there? I think there's other rocks and trees, but it doesn't look like I hit them. I know the tree has bigger hitbox than it's supposed to, and I reported that. So maybe that's the problem. It hasn't been fixed yet. Oh wait, I can race the other rival now. No, I still can't because I need the time trial thing to race her. Okay, just faster easily there. Oh, hang on. Alright, let's continue. She's not counting the streak anymore, at least not at the moment. What was it? She said last time 8, so this is 9. Got 4,000 aura this time. What's our tire wear at the moment? Still not much. Maybe I should do the time trial to unlock the next rival. I don't know if this car is capable of that, though. Less than 4 minutes. It is an upgraded car, so maybe. Push me. And stop blocking me. Okay, well, our streak is broken because of that. It looks like she's doing the same thing as Aki on the finish, where they slow down and turn to the wall. Alright, let's try that time attack. Can we get the unlock? Whatever the requirement to unlock is. The clear time is 3:57, even lower than the unlock requirement. Don't have a breaking point for this. Two minutes left. Oh, no, no. Well, that could be what makes us not able to make this in 4 minutes. That was a lot of time lost. And that, and I don't know if I can do one more with my tires. Yeah, I'm just 8.5 seconds behind. I think this car can do it. Oh, it's the radiator that's near failure. Okay, I think we can do one more then. If it's not the tires. Yeah, the tires is still at 55. And the brakes. Well, the brakes is wearing super slow anyways. It's only the radiator I need to pay attention to. Surely 84 is gonna make it. I have to check on the middle point. Or the after the first section here. So that increased by 4%. I only have 12% left. I might make it, but it's gonna be tight. It's nighttime, so I guess it's fine if the radiator breaks before we reach the end. At least we tried. I can be more conservative with the revs, I guess. Right, I don't need to shift there. As you reach the breaking point soon enough. The car feels like it just rolled out there. Keep trying to take a more inside line, but I still end up way on the outside. Isn't the road like not flat there? I don't know why I keep getting pulled to the outside too much. I'm not gonna make it, am I? Yep. 2 seconds off. I'll need something better than this. Because I only set this up for endurance. I can set this up to be as fast as possible. Oh, the radiator is still at 95. That was too conservative with it. But anyways, that's it for that night. Saturday Notice weekly event. Don't forget the Saturday Night Endurance Gauntlet on Grace Mountain. Runs alternate full uphill and downhill. Points are banked till you choose to quit or lose them all. Good luck. Oh, there's a track evaluation. So this is one of the early emails is referring to, I guess. A scout from Velocity Works is visiting Tsukuba to evaluate drivers from the academy. We drive one of our team test cars. Oh, not my car. Okay. Show a clean lap within the target time. No garage entry requirement. 122. That's slow. I did a 105 earlier with I think a less upgraded car than what I have at the moment. This is a taste of the full game's racing team tryouts. And then we have this as well. But this is for night. Let's repair our cars. Did I use my 86 in the day? I did, right? Oh, I have... Yeah, I bought parts just because they're discounted. So, yeah, let's just repair all. I hate that if you don't want to repair all, you have to select everything individually, which has this long fade off. So, I'll just pay the extra. It's not that much anyways. Don't have to wait for that fade out every time. So I wanted to increase my wing angle. This is what I need, but for the 86. Yep, let's repair all of that. Even though I don't need to. Just so we don't have to watch the fade out for each one. Let's check for stuff we can buy. I have these on one of my cars already, and it doesn't look like we're unlocking the other parts. So yeah, this is the best parts I can have. But I don't want to have to take it off the T06 to use, so I'll buy more. What is the clutch effect on the stats? More heat but less wear. Alright, can I even afford all that? No. I need to take off 37,000. There's a 12,000 item. And two 26,000 item. One of those I already have. No, both of them I already have. I'll take the lock diff off, I guess. Alright. We have the email thing. This thing. Hang on though, I need to go for a bit. Alright, I'm back. So it didn't make me choose a car after all. What car am I using here then? The target lap is only 122. Oh, it's this car. The time attack car. This is really fast. Is this not the same as the... Does this not have the same parts as the time attack car? It looks the same. Wait, do I have the option to tune it? No. Port gear only goes up to 137 there, I see. if here is really full. Oh, I went off. I don't know how many laps I'm allowed to do. But target is only 122, so I just need to make sure I don't go off track. Yeah, that was still a 57, sorry. Tryout complete. You met the scout's target time. The team may follow up. What team? Okay, so the time didn't pass for that one. Oh, and they have parts that I bought, so maybe I can put it on the 8 sticks and try to do 4 minutes before the night. Actually, no, because it's Saturday. Oh, I shouldn't put those yet because I don't have the other parts. I can put rear steer on this? I can. Do I want rear steer on this? Probably. Increases the weight. So actually, the car already likes the slide. And rear steer is, yeah, that's gonna make that worse. So actually, I don't want that. So I need to buy parts for Sunday. I thought I bought some of these. Oh, I did. But it's just the discounted ones. And I don't have much money still. Yeah, because I'm still waiting for them to arrive. I took off something from my cart though. Which ones was it? Was it the ACU? I don't remember what it was. I know I took off this thing, the differential. What's the other thing that I took off? I can check the VOD, I guess. Let me open the stream. Okay, I'm looking at the card here. Which ones do I remove? The lock differential, what I took off. So only one item then. Yeah, because the lock differential is 39,000. So now I only needed one instead of two. So that will leave me with 13,000 more to spend. I think I can afford anything that I want. Because I already ordered one of this, and that's the only thing cheap enough that I want to buy. Yeah, I think that will have to be all for today. I should try. I already upgraded the H6, didn't I? Oh, there was nothing for me to upgrade it with. Yeah, we can try upgrading with the forced induction at least. But let's do a dyno run first for comparison. Is the 0-100 faster than my TLC? Do I have a screenshot of any of my dyno earlier? 15 seconds and 17.6 quarter mile. Yeah, the quarter mile is slower on this car, but the 0 to 100 is faster. The top trap speed is higher, but top speed is lower as well. Oh wait, 127. That is higher than the TL6 dyno from my screenshot at least. What is in my screenshot? The 106 power one. Not stock. So even though this is stock at the moment, this is still faster in certain ranges. Yeah, the power factor is higher, 32.8. Whereas the TO6 is 28.5 even with the upgrade. Do I have, now that I think about it, I might have other parts that I didn't put on my other car. Yeah, this. I already have this. Once I install this, I can't take this off anymore though. So I don't want to put that on. I want to keep that for the next car that I'll be buying. I don't have any of the other stuff for the turbo, so the supercharger is probably gonna be better. extend the turbo. I don't have anti-lag or blow off. Don't want to raise here. That's it. So yeah, it was just the supercharger. Now, is it gonna run better though? Without any other upgrade? And this is a C tier supercharger too. So without any other upgrade, this is probably not gonna make much difference. We have 6 more horsepower. Power factor did go up. Not sure about the rest. We can look at it. Makes sense that the trap speed is lower, I think, because it accelerates faster. So yeah, it is a little bit faster. Not much, because of the fact that I don't have any other upgrade. So this is like Wataru's car now. In the anime, at first he had a turbo, but he swapped it with a supercharger. So is this one fast enough for a 4-minute? And with traffic, because it's daytime. And with how long this track is, I don't think we'll get a clean run without any traffic getting in the way ever. Yep, I'm definitely carrying more speed there. So I have to slow down for it. I approach that corner with more speed too. Because even though I brake the same, I still needed to slow down more. I don't know why I'm even still pointing it out. We already know from the dyno that the car is faster. Oh, because it's not that much faster. So the difference I would be expecting to be minimal. To the point that in some sections it has no effect. But it seems that in every section it does have an effect. Which means I need to brake here earlier. Yep. I didn't brake earlier because I didn't think I had to soon enough. I was already at my old braking point when I remembered I need to brake earlier. Been lucky with traffic so far. Not gonna make it. Yeah, see, this is slower than my TO6, as expected, since it's pretty much stopped besides the supercharger. How much slower was it? 5 seconds? What time did I finish? Yeah, 5 seconds for 07. I still got 8,000 for this. So did they adjust the rewards for this yet? Because I did. Yeah, that's just reward points, not victory points. Regardless, yeah, I can only do time attacks. And this is an upgraded car. I don't really care about the times that I'll be getting. And I already lowered the target time on this. So I'll just farm this for money, I guess. Messed up that line there, I turned in too early. I didn't see what time I got. I failed. What was the target time? I must have been really slow then. I did mess up the first section, but I didn't think I was slow 19.2? What? And the target is 17.7. That makes sense considering the times I was doing earlier. Why was I so slow though? Did I really lose that much time on the first section? Oh, I didn't brake early enough for that. Thought because I slowed down on the first corner, I wouldn't need to brake so early, but I guess I still do. Yeah, because I'm still faster overall, even though I'm slowing down for it. Which is why I'm slowing down for it. Do I really want to farm this? How much money am I even getting? 10,000. And I have to do this many times before the car wears down enough that I have to leave. Oh, the tires are already at 40%. Hmm. Oh yeah, because I already did the whole mountain time attack. If I didn't need the TO6 for the gauntlet in this day or this night, I would have used that in the day to try and get that 4 minutes at least, even though I wasn't fast enough earlier. Because maybe I can find that 2 seconds time by just practicing. Oh, well, I messed up. Alright, I heard something. Let me check. Is that? Oh, there's someone. Discord voice. Alright, let me just get a few words in. Alright. It was someone without a mic. So what do we want to do? Just keep doing this? I think. Just make more money in the day. It's so hard to clear this time though. Especially if I keep messing up. I'm not used to this upgraded H6, even though it's not much of an upgrade. I was already driving it near the limit that the small upgrade made enough of a difference. It was still a 119 though. Oh hey Pinky. Yeah, I always take the inside cut there. Yeah, I thought that's you from Discord. Since you're here now, I can minimize Discord. So are you playing the game at the moment then? Oh, too fast. Oh, then what? What were you putting up on the screen share then? Ah. I only have my Patreon membership because I got it from Plodski's giveaway. I was planning on paying for it though until I got the access from the giveaway. Yeah, I might. I have other games that I need to be playing while it's still hot. So I might not renew once my current free membership from the giveaway that I got, but maybe next time I will once I have time again. I don't even remember what day my membership expires. So that's a 17.5. Yeah, the clear time is based on your best time. It's always gotta be more than your best. I can clear it. It's just really hard because my best time so far is really fast. Oh, I didn't slow down for that turn this time. I made it. So I just have to be smooth with it. Even with the upgraded supercharger. I still have to brake earlier for this hairpin though. I keep braking too late for it. I'm still using my old braking point for when the car was still lower powered. My braking point works on everywhere else though. I don't have to adjust it anywhere else. It's just on that turn. Well, actually no, I am braking earlier on the other places. It's just much easier and much smaller of an adjustment compared to that hairpin. Doesn't the mascot for ASUKA look like Momo Ayase from Dandadan? Yeah, the face design is very similar. I agree. So the new short, I think so. I don't remember what it's about. What was it about again? Yeah, I can take this corner without slowing down. But I do need to brake earlier. The better I take that corner, the earlier I have to brake for the hairpin. Enhanced 8.6? I don't think I've seen that one. Is it like a few hours ago new? If it's a few hours ago or new, then yeah, I haven't seen that. Oh, this is my new best. 16.5, a very low 16.5. And I can still improve it. Well, it makes sense because this is upgraded. So it makes sense that I can still improve. Yeah, 5.33. Because my previous best was with a completely stock 8.6. Oh, 7 hours ago. That's less than the time since I started. So yeah, I have not seen that. I haven't gotten a notification. Maybe I don't have my YouTube notifications for the ASUKA channel set properly. So where the hell do I brake for this? That seemed like a good braking point. But it didn't feel fast. I might need to brake later so I'm faster overall. Even though I'm gonna approach the hairpin like I'm too fast, because that is how you get the best lap time. Like approach every corner as if you're too fast. That felt like a good hairpin there. Oh, I have critical wear now. Oh, you're the one who made the music for it. Another new best run. So we're improving now that I got the breaking points improved. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out at some point. In fact, I need to take a break soon because I've been here a while. Maybe once we're back at the house, which I will do once the tires are too worn, because right now it's still at 81. In fact, do I want to quick repair that? Because the radiator's up at 54 already. No, the Discord time is not when I started. I hopped in the voice channel much earlier than when I started. I hopped in the voice as soon as I knew that I can play and live stream, but I still had to do a bunch of other stuff before that. Looks really good so far. I braked a little bit too early for that one. Yeah, that was slower. I only have 93,000 credits. I need more. So yeah, I think I'll quick repair. If I change my car, or once you're out on the track on the mountain pass, you have to go back home to change car, and if you go back home, the time passes. And the time and days in the game has an effect on like the difficulty and such. And I am playing in hard, so I have to optimize my progress every day. Oh, I braked too late. Let's do that to compensate. Hopefully that's still good. Because the clear time is even lower now as well. Since I've been beating my best. Oh, I didn't shift down. I forgot. Ugh. I should try drifting. Yeah, I can spare some tire wear now that my radiator is already above 50% anyway. And yeah, I didn't make it in time because of that. .033. I still get 3,000 credits though, or points. Actually, yeah, it says CR there. That means credit. No, that's what in the initial, if you're talking about the initial D anime, that's what they say at the start. But they always prove it wrong, because the fastest way around is neither. It's just to maximize your grip everywhere. And maximizing your grip sometimes means you have a little bit of slide, and sometimes it's full grip. It's never full grip or full drift to be fastest. It's just whatever optimizes your grip. That's why even on the final race against the other 8-6, it was still very fast even though he wasn't drifting at all. The opponent, that is. Oh, there we go, 16-2. We improved again. See? I was just optimizing my grip. Yeah, I'm not using the handbrakes at all. The car just likes to slide because I'm using drift tires. And because it's the 8-6. So that means my target time is gonna be even lower now. It's crazy that even with the upgraded supercharger, or with the supercharger upgrade rather, I'm only like 0.3 seconds faster than the completely stock 8.6. Actually, no, it's not, because the supercharger upgrade that I have doesn't improve the performance much, because I don't have the fuel injectors and such. In fact, I'm surprised my supercharger even improved the car without the other upgrade. Like, I need fuel injectors to actually utilize the extra power from the supercharger, but I don't have it. But somehow the supercharger still improved the performance. No, what I mean is, because in this game, the upgrading system is realistic. So even though you have the boost from the supercharger, you still need the engine to actually support the boost. So you need ECU upgrade, like exhaust intake, all that other stuff, in order to actually use the extra power. But yeah, it seems this car has some room on the engine to support a little bit of power. So the supercharger still allowed me to get more performance, even though I don't have any other upgrade. Oh, there's a truck. How did I manage to avoid that? I guess the second turn isn't as tight on the grip as the first one. It's the first one where you're actually having to use all the grip. Gonna go back to F1 for now. There's an F1 race that's live right now. Oh, you're gonna race. So you're playing the game, alright. Why do you have to finish a track before a deadline though? What's the deadline for? Oh, FL Studio. Okay. Yeah, so a music track, not a race track. That makes a lot more sense now. I thought at first you were saying that you're like gonna watch an F1 race. But then you mentioned having a deadline. I don't think I can get any faster than my current best. I was even surprised when I got that 16.2. What was it? Was it? I was just casually driving, trying to maximize my grip. Yeah, 266. So the target time is always 1 second behind, I think. Oh, I should check my wear, because I already have the critical wear warning. 83. I think that's still good for 2 more runs at least. Right. I don't see why I would have to ping you for anything though. But yeah, you do what you need to do. I tend to stream for really long times, so I don't really care if people stay or not. Like, it's totally understandable if people can't stay for the whole stream when it's hours long all the time. Because I only stream when I know I can play for a while. At least most of my streams, that is. I did stream a few times for just a few hours or so before. Yeah, I can just keep doing 16 fives now. If you're gonna stay on the stream though, it's better to be on YouTube because the YouTube VOD actually stays up, and so the algorithm will push that more. Although I'm pretty sure live streams don't get pushed in the algorithm very much unless it's still live. 88. What was the word before? I forgot. At least that's what I think is better to stay on YouTube. That is. Yeah, because on Twitch, since I'm not even a what do you call it, an affiliate, my stream videos don't even stay for very long. I think it only stays up for a week compared to the usual of 1 month for people with affiliate. I think it's 1 month. I don't know. I don't care about any of that anyways. Oh, I got another really fast app apparently. 16.3. Didn't beat my best, but still very fast. Oh yeah, let me check. Where? 94. I can't finish this anymore if it's +6 each time. So I should just go back home now. Oh, they still haven't. Yeah, they didn't fix that yet. It wasn't on the patch note. So I'll just pass the time myself. Because I need it to be nighttime. For the gauntlet. But before that, I need a break. So, do I have enough pull up during our break? Not much, but we can always continue on something else afterwards. So I have this recording of me running a gauntlet with the stock 86 in the previous version. Let me put that on screen and turn the audio on. And I need that food break. Alright. And I just realized yeah, if I now mute myself, there's another text on screen. That's not intended, but anyways, I'm gonna go for a bit to grab my food. I'm back with some food. How much further away? Oh, already 5 minutes in. What happened there? How come my opponent fell so far behind? He was just hitting me a few seconds ago. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, they just kept pushing, so I let him go to the tree. Because this is a gauntlet. If I If I can guarantee my win, then I'll do that. I guess it's his fault for trying to ram me. I wouldn't lead them into a tree if they weren't hitting me. I had to mute myself because my headset battery died. Must have not plugged it in properly last night. Anyways, that's it for this. I didn't try for 12 because even though it just says 81% here, I don't think the tires can do one more, even a short one. And I already have 676,000 points from this anyway. And I'm driving a stock car, so the chances are I might get an opponent that is just not possible to beat. I was very lucky to have gotten up to 11 with this car. Alright, let me just take that off. I'm done eating now. So, let's continue. Oh yeah, I need to click that. So now let's actually do the gauntlet instead of just watching gauntlet. Hopefully, with this new AI behavior, we don't get beaten immediately, and we can actually try to get 12 or more, possibly, because the TO6 is very low on the tire wear, and tire wear is the most important. First, let me check. Yep, my wear is all on 0. What's my opponent? Just your regular gauntlet opponent, it looks like, so that hasn't changed. Oh, he's not very fast. At least not on the straight. Yeah, they still corner slower. Okay, that was a quick one. Very nice. So we have minimal wear from that first race. He's saying top to bottom, but we didn't even do the first section. He already lost way before that. Well, not really. The first section is super short. That was still 5% though. Hmm. That seems like a lot of wear for such a short race. Oh, he's very slow there. Alright. I'm not trying to go as fast as I can because this is a gauntlet. It's about being consistently fast, not being as fast as you can. especially because I haven't driven this exact car very much yet. I'm not too familiar with how to optimize the car around these different classes. In fact, is that the first time I drove this car on an uphill? Also, he said the same thing again. Why does it say 5% wear? I already had 5% wear before. Is it like averaging the wear? Yeah, the tires are at 9% now. I feel like that should not be indicating average wear. Should be indicating whatever your highest part wear is. I'm up against Shingo this time. I don't think I've raced a gauntlet with against an opponent with the name Shingo. He's very fast. What the heck? Fast on the corners and on the straights. Well, he was slow on that curve then. Oh, well, he's not gonna be going very fast when he's not even on his wheels. But can I even pull away, or do we have to do the whole track? Because he is fast. Or at least he seemed to be. Okay, I have enough of a gap now to lose. To drop his hill. Not anymore though. Okay, we have enough of a gap again. Okay, there we go. So far, none of these. I haven't seen any of these gauntlet racers crash. Probably have to do with the fact that they're slower. At least they seem to be, except for that guy. He was fast. Yeah, that put my tires up by 7% instead of the... Well, actually, that's not much still. Because we were getting 5% from beating our opponent super early. So 7% for beating it after that long of a race is actually low wear. But yeah, there seems to be more wear on the tires overall than usual. Might have to do with the fact that we're going between races instead of just doing one long race. Yeah, so far they're all driving nicely though. I'm just faster. But I guess we haven't really seen much because I keep beating them even before we do the whole thing. Although they keep saying top to bottom, even though we actually started at the bottom and going uphill. Let me actually take a screenshot of that. I'll submit that as feedbacks at some point. Hideo. Oh, it looks like he was gonna crash. So that's an easy pass. And I think he crashed now. So even the gauntlet opponents, if they are going too fast, they crash. I mean, yeah, if you are too fast, then you're gonna crash, but they shouldn't be going too fast. Oh, I didn't check the wear on that one. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Uh, Not until later, anyway. I think I need at least 15% left on the wear to spare to do a full run, top to bottom or bottom to the top. Why is he pushing? Come on, deplete his health. Yes. All those hairpins that was coming up was probably gonna allow him to catch up if I didn't deplete his health before that. So far, it's been very easy. Only one of them has crashed so far. Everyone else is just too slow, except for that one. Oh, he's doing the same thing as the player from earlier. Excuse me. Oh, did he crash? I was wondering how he was suddenly able to keep a gap. But I was too focused on driving to even look at what's going on the minimap. Would like a rear view mirror so I don't have to look back or at my minimap. Speaking of the minimap, we can customize our gauges, but the minimap has a similar style, doesn't it? Like the white background. Yeah, it's a white background, but we can't customize the minimap. Oh, don't push me! What are you doing? Just send us both to the wall. I was already hugging the inside, and the inside line is not even the line to take there. Hopefully I can deplete his health before he can catch up here in the hairpins. Yep, just as I was rounding the first hairpin. Well, actually, the current AIs seem slower on the hairpins than before. They were really fast on the hairpins before. Because they usually have the power advantage. And they didn't go around the hairpin slow enough to compensate for the power difference. So 40% where anything else I should look at? No, it's just really desires. So I can upgrade this car to have more heat since the tires are still wearing out first. Actually overtook them there on the way outside. Okay, I need to check the wear. Something seems wrong when you're going between races. The brakes, the brake wear has been fixed, but everything else seems to still wear faster than they should. When you're going between short races. Was there any difference? Take a screenshot. I don't know, because I didn't pay enough attention. I'll just have to take a look at my screenshots. some other time. Oh, what is he doing? Why is he hugging the inside wall? And he seemed to have gotten stuck on something there. He was almost, it looked like he was stopped, or he was stopped on for a bit, or at least barely moving. That was an easy win. The very first corner, the AI was way too slow. And just didn't even accelerate even after coming out of it. I still have 50% on the tires. We can do like 2 more of this if we can keep our quick win. If we can keep doing quick wins, we could probably get to a streak of 20. I will probably have to do the whole race against Aki. I know I can beat her because I already beat her with a less upgraded car, but pulling away from her will not be easy. Especially because she likes to do stuff like this. Right, that worked out for me. Oh, she crashed. Okay, I'm pulling away then. I forgot about that. These gauntlet racers are too easy now. They're either so fast that they crash, or they're just too slow. Except for that one opponent we had earlier. That one doesn't seem too fast, but it was still fast. How did we beat that other opponent earlier? Just by going faster? How did I pass them? Oh, they're doing the same thing again. Yeah, it looks like they're not accelerating there for some reason. How much am I gonna earn with a 20 streak? It looks like it is very much possible because of how easy these opponents are. Or not easy, but how quickly I can finish the race. Minimizing my wear for a race. We're up to 891 now. Because the higher the streak, the bigger the reward per win. I don't think I've raced a 240 before. That's a 240, right? Not too familiar with the specific car models. Or is it a 180 or even a steel 80 maybe? I didn't pay enough attention to the front. Oh, I got distracted and didn't brake early enough. Well, yeah, I don't know if that's a 180 or a 240. What if I think it's one of those? I don't know. Doesn't even feel like we're playing in hard mode in this gauntlet mode or this gauntlet race. Everyone has been all but one has been easy to beat. Even Aki was easy to beat. He just crashed. Up to 1 million now. We're still only at 67% wear. So yeah, I think we can do a streak of 20 at least. Unless we somehow end up doing some very long races. Depending on how long our races are, 22, maybe even 23 might be possible. What do you mean running on fumes? I still have plenty of... My car wear is only 36% average. Half a suspension and on fumes, he says. Tires still at 71. Grabbing him already because I think I took that hairpin there really good. Another fast win. $2 million already. What was it before this? I think like 2 races before it was 1.1 million. Opponents using this car seems to be the toughest because they are fast everywhere. Yeah, fast on the straights, fast on the turns. They went too fast though. Oh, I missed my breaking point. Somehow. Oh yeah, because we're racing against that car. Yeah, fast. Oh, we're keeping the gap again. Yep, come on. Finish him off. Yes. But that it didn't take that much longer than some of our opponents on this section. Just had to drive through 2 more hairpins. .6. Tires are 83%. Oh, it's Aki again. Excuse me. You can have the outside. I don't want to take that. Yep, that's what I thought. If I had the outside there, she would have taken me out with her. But because I went on the inside, she crashed on her own. She was definitely going too fast there, otherwise I would not have seen her. 3.4. So it increased by 800,000 now. So is it gonna increase by 1 million next? Yeah, I think that's definitely a 180 or 240. I don't know which one is the one that looks like that. Are both cars even in the game? Keep that gap, yes. I thought because I had to slow down for the hairpin that it won't keep the gap. They did a really nice job of calculating how far you have to be, despite all the turns. Yep, that was a 1 million increase, 4.4. So how much will it increase next then? 93% where this might have to be the last one. I'll have to make sure to check the where before I win. Oh, he's really slow. Well, I hope he doesn't take me out into the wall. Well, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, we're still going. Excuse me. I want to take that line. Oh, what? My tires are done for. I better win this before. Okay, it's a gauntlet win, not catastrophic failure. Catastrophic failure usually gives some kind of sound cue and takes longer. Like, I lose control of the car for a while before it gives that screen. So I can't do 20, only 19. 19 is still plenty, and it's still saying car wear 50%. I'm not gonna fall for that. I cannot do one more. Oh! I hit the wrong button though. I wanted to quit. Well, there goes my 5 million. Yeah, there's no options here to cancel, unfortunately. I'm definitely not gonna be able to race with 1% left. I'm not gonna win anything. I'll just have to go back. Yep, well, look, I just lost 5 million because I pressed the wrong key. Well then, what's the plan now? For all of that? So I know that I can upgrade. Oh, would have been really nice if I have that 5 million. I only have 120,000. And I still have to repair this. 37,000. If I'm buying a new car, I don't need this car anymore. There are new cars. No, not yet, because it's still Sunday. Yes, there's no new cars yet. But do I even want to race in the day with this car? I'll repair it anyways. Because we might get some use out of it since I don't have a second car yet. Didn't get any new email. This is discounted. 40,000. Yeah, the pro parts are locked. Also discounted. I think I can buy it. I don't think I can afford this one, but I'll add it to cart anyways. Yep, I'm still here. If you look at my YouTube channel, you'll see whenever I go live, it's usually because I know I have a lot of time. I already took a break earlier though. I won't be streaming for much longer. Yep, I cannot afford that, but everything else I can. Go to the garage again to maybe get some upgrades. This increases heat, but reduces engine wear rate. What's my wear percentage distribution earlier? What did I take a screenshot towards the end? The halfway point. 35% by the time my tires was at 50. So I can increase the wear by what? 35 times 1.5? Yeah, that's just over 50. So I can increase the wear by 47% or something. Not the wear, the temperature, because that's what wears out the radiator. I know from the 8.6 that the turbo or the supercharger help. Let me take the supercharger off my 8.6 and put it on this. No, I'm not in college. I'm freelance designer. So when I don't have anything to work on. What was it again? Parts. Forced induction. Take that off. There's no cooling upgrade, I don't think. Yeah, there's no radiator upgrade on any of these. The cold air in the intake upgrades and exhaust are the ones that reduce the temperature. And a few other things. But yeah, most of them increases the temperature. Parts. Let's do some dyno first, I guess, for comparison. Let's do a dyno run. No, there's no NOS. Not that that is like not anything that I can unlock. Maybe the higher level upgrades have NOS. I don't know. It's all the same upgrades, just different levels. So this is at 108 horsepower right now. Let's put that supercharger and see the difference that it will make. How much increase did I say in temperature that we can handle? 48% or something? Oh, but this increases the engine wear as well. How much was the engine wear? Let me check that screenshot. The engine wear is very little, so yeah, that's fine. I already have this. And that. And that. And that. And these three are the permanent upgrades. Although I don't have anything for one of that. The internal I don't have. This increases my weight. The wear is fine because the transmission doesn't wear very fast anyways. This increases the heat. Oh, it says there, grab 16%. That is so hard to read. Let me take a screenshot. 16% faster gear shifts, I would guess. And it can hold more torque. So I think I definitely want this. What else? I don't have any gearbox upgrade I can put on. I already have the brake. Gotta make dinner, alright. Oh yeah, the brand traits now say mid-range boost and spool lag because I put the supercharger. Although that's a turbo thing, so it... Wait. Yeah, why does it say that? Does that have an effect on my supercharger? I thought... Yeah, it's just turbos that have full lag, right? Huh. Rear steer might actually be good on this, because it really doesn't want to slide anyways. It'll just improve my cornering. But it increases my weight. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'd rather keep it light than improve my cornering, because it already corners really well. Alright, let's see the difference in the dyno. Hopefully this is actually fast enough to unlock the final rival. Because I was only 2 seconds behind the requirement. That gave me 5 more horsepower. Much faster 0 to 100. The quarter mile, not that much. The trap speed is higher and the top speed. This might be enough. Power factor at 30.4. What was the power factor of the 86? I think it was higher when it still had the supercharger. But this is faster at cornering. So the 86 is probably still faster if I just gave it similar upgrades. Uh, do I want to bother with daytime? Not really. Especially knowing that the gauntlets are so easy now. May as well fast time, skip the day every time. For the next week's gauntlet. Because I do want that 5 million. Wait, are we on the gauntlet again? What's happening? Why is there a quick repair option? And why does it say leave? And why is nothing happening? Hello? What? What's happening? I can't do anything. I'm trying to select, but nothing's happening. What's my alternate key for that. That does nothing either. I don't want to hit back for to leave. I don't want to leave. I want to do the race. None of my buttons do anything. Or my keyboard arrow keys. What is this? Let me check the stream. What did I get myself into? I just wanted to go on a race. Yeah, it just opened right to this screen. But okay, let me take a screenshot. So and I guess I'll have to back out because nothing else does anything except leave. Yeah, that's the only thing that does anything. What was that? Wait, it was Sunday night. Yeah, it was Sunday night. Just we did Gauntlet the other night. Wait, what? What's with these emails? I don't have money for the new car because I didn't get to do any race. Oh, wait, what? I have the 5 million now. So I was able to leave the race. Is that why it was showing the gauntlet? I just had to go back in at night. What was that? So I was able to cancel the gauntlet and still get the reward. I just had to skip the Sunday because the gauntlet was on Saturday. All right. Oh, the Impreza is not here. It's just the Zambda project and the Nonso. Huh. Well, I do have my 5 million now, so I guess I'm buying this. And upgrading it, I guess. I can buy basically anything now. That's discounted. So is that, and those are the ones I don't have. So I have the whole set here already to upgrade my. At least on the next day, I will have. Or I can just fast order them. That'll work too. This was useful. I already have that. Oh, but I might want a turbo for this. Maybe. Let me check. What brand should I be buying for a turbo build? Nishiko, I think. Yeah, it increases mid-range boost and reduces spool lag if I buy parts from Nishiko. Let me exit to clear the cart. These are permanent parts. I'm not gonna buy them yet. Especially because I don't yet know how the wear of the Nanso will be. Actually, no, because the T06 is my gauntlet car, so I don't need to worry about the wear on it on the other car. I just need it to be as fast as I can make it. Do I want locked diff on it? I think so. It is rear-wheel drive. Actually, yeah, it is rear-wheel drive, so I don't want. What's the effect of coilover in terms of stats? And no, it doesn't matter because this is not a car for the gauntlet. I already bought chassis stuff. So do I want a turbo or supercharger? There's also a single option and a twin option. The Pro supercharger is not twin, but the turbo is still twin. And then the race is also not twin. It's just a big turbo. But the extreme one is twin again. Not that I can buy any of these since they're locked. Oh yeah, I'm buying from Nishiko because I am thinking of going turbo. With my vote. I think yeah, that's all of it. Those are all Nishiko, yep. Fast deliver. That doesn't even spend well no, that's more than 10%, but yeah. That's still 10% is a small portion of my money. It's 10%. So even if it's more than 10%, it's not that much more. What happened to the music? I want the Nishiko. It doesn't say the brand trait yet, but that's because I haven't put the turbo. Oh, this reduces peak torque. The Nishiko stuff, yeah. But as soon as I install it, it now says 12% increase to mid-range boost and 22% less spool lag. Now it says it's on here as well. Wait, did I install the right stuff? Yeah, that's Nishiko. Oh, because I don't have anything. Yeah, because I wouldn't buy an N-Speed turbo parts. All that is all that. All that. And that. Yeah, I didn't want the lock. That's needs to go as well. Since I have so much money, I should probably place an order to all the parts that are discounted. As if it's of something I don't yet or I don't already own. I think I want rear steer. Wait, what? Oh, it's sold already. There was no confirmation. I didn't want to sell it. I wanted to equip it, but it was focused on sell right away because the other options were not available. Oh well. I couldn't equip it anyways. Still, I would have not sold it. I don't know what to do with the gearing yet, since I haven't driven it. Can't tune the intake and exhaust or ignition yet. Okay, what is this? Controls turbo boost response. Higher means faster spool, more aggressive delivery. Lower is smoother but more predictable. So this is just better to set high, because I can just manage the throttle, I think. There's no downside. Yeah, this is just boost the response. Alright, what's the target boost? Desired turbo boost. Higher means more power, but increased heat and engine stress. Since this is not for the gauntlet, I wouldn't mind those. Lower is safer and more reliable, but less power. I should probably run it on the dyno with before tuning either of these. Yeah, let me set this back to 1. And then 1 was the default, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. And then take it to the dyno. Anything else to tune? Still can't tune this. Oh, I can. Okay. Rear LSD lock under power. Higher means more lock and traction, but more oversteer tendency. Lower is more open and better rotation. So this is not a diff. This is not a locked or welded diff. This is just a differential. A limited slip differential. I would guess maxing it out to 10 means it's fully locked. So let me put it in the middle. Why is it by default open still? Like, why would you buy it and install it? When the default is the same as stock, as without it. I feel like that should not be the case. Let me actually set that to 0 again, take a screenshot. That is the default tune. I feel like that should not be the case. I feel like the default should be in the middle, which is the 5. Alright, anything else? Our profile looks pretty good already. Let's mess with the height maybe after we've tuned after we've customized the body. Max out the dampers. Springs are in the middle. I'll adjust that some other time once I've driven it. I'll probably adjust the track as well once I have like a different body. If I even decide to change that. Can't do alignment still. Do want drift tires. Even though this is not for the gauntlet. Still think it's worth using drift tires. Just because the race tires get worn way too fast and there's not really that much less grip, I don't think. At least it doesn't feel like it. Depends on your definition of grip, I guess. Like the maximum potential, I feel like is the same. It's just that the drift tires slides more readily than the race tires. So you have to be more smooth with it. Pressures are default, which is max. Do I want the handbrake to be mild? My TO6 had it set to mild, but I was still able to use the handbrake to drift. Maybe I'll keep it to mild for now. Turn off the assist. Well, ABS, no. You can keep ABS on. PCS and ESP, definitely want to turn those off. Rev limiter also can stay on. And that's it. With the new car, so there's no wear yet. Let's do another dyno run. $17.4 quarter mile. That's not much faster than my other car. The top speed is definitely higher. Yeah, the power factor is only 29.2. Craft speed of 101. So is this actually worse, even though I upgraded it completely? Upgraded everything? I don't have previous result yet. Yep. So now that we have that, let's set up the boost. If I make this more responsive, what happens? Does that even have an effect in the dyno? Quarter mile is the same. Power factor went down? Yeah, we lost power. Almost. It's very similar though. So there is a downside to it. I knew it. Oh, that's not what I want to adjust. What about the target boost? Oh, surely this one is gonna make us faster. It's just gonna wear the parts out faster as well. Very fitting for our character to be maxing out the boost. Yep, but already faster quarter mile. And higher top speed. It's only 2 more horsepower though. So maybe it's not worth it. But surely if we're making that little difference, it's also not making much difference in terms of wear. So yeah, I guess I'll keep that. Alright. What was the Fujet's stats again? And is there anything I want to put on this thing? Already has those. Did I drive this with a turbo earlier already? During the gauntlet? I decided that after, right? Yeah, I think I already changed this based on the gauntlet wear and performance. Let's see the dyno once again to compare with our non-so. Yeah, 17.4 quarter mile is lower. What tuning can I do on the supercharger? And why haven't I done that? Yeah, the power factor on this thing is higher. But for some reason, quarter mile is lower. What about the 0 to 100? Let me check the vibe. What was the results again? 11.7 seconds. Yeah, that is much faster to 100. But let's tune this. Adjust supercharger pulley size. Smaller effective size means higher boost and more power, but more heat and stress. I'm okay with that because that's the main reason I even installed the supercharger. I just want more power. I don't mind the extra heat and stress. Let's see how it does now. Wait, did I even adjust it the right direction? I wasn't looking on what it said. I just assumed moving it right, just like with the turbo, was the way I wanted to. It's slower to the quarter mile at least. 111 horsepower. I don't remember the differences. Yeah, it's slower to 100 and less power. Did I move it the wrong direction? Yeah, I made it larger. I wanted it smaller. Let me open it on the live right now, the results. Not that one, the previous one. This. Yeah, 114 horsepower. Alright, let's run the dyno again. Just playing the game again, bro. What do you... I keep forgetting what we agreed on to call you. I'm so bad with names. Even though you've been... I think you mentioned that as well last time. I just forgot it already. Oh, we still have less power? Yeah, it's less power, but it's faster to 100 now. Into the quarter mile. And that's higher top speed. Huh. Oh, it's more torque. Alright, let me open that then. That's my new best tuning. Let's see what else we can do. I will soon. It is getting late for me, but not yet. Alright, so what's the drive ratio here? Higher means more boost and faster response, but higher heat. Okay, so that's what I want then, probably. Max that out. Hopefully all these adjustments I'm doing doesn't make the radiator wear out too quickly now. Because I know, based on our maths, that I do have a bunch of headroom still on the temperature. Assuming the math actually works out. I don't know how these things are calculated yet. Oh, I forgot to customize my other car. Like give it a spoiler and such. And I could also have, since I have 5 million now, I can also customize the body on this. Alright, so how does this compare? Oh yeah, I could just view the previous results right here. Yeah, more torque and power. Oh wow, that's a big improvement. Okay, we're keeping this. Surely I can do a 4-minute run now with this. Oh, I forgot. Customize it. That wasn't the transmission ratio, that was the supercharger ratio. That's why it only goes to 2. And that was why it was default to 1. I don't really like any of these, so let's go with the kit. Which kit do I want? Can I look around? No. How does the back look? Also, can I if I buy one of these, I can just swap it back, I believe. Don't have to keep paying for them. And I don't like this one very much anyways. At least not from this angle. Maybe from a different angle it will look better. But I think this fits the point of this vehicle more. So let's look at the back now. Oh yeah, we can also change the bonnet. Okay, sure, let's buy that. I don't like those. Or the tail lights. Ooh, the back looks nice. I like that. Oh, there's this kind of wing. And that. What are these wings even gonna do anything? Or spoilers? And why are they so expensive? I think I need this to match the rest of the car. Even though it's a little bit too big, I would have liked something a little bit smaller, not that big. I want something big to match the rest of the car, but not that big. I know, right? Yeah. What the heck even is that? Why does it look like that? Is there even anything like that in real life? What's the effect on the aerodynamics of such a thing? So supposedly these exhausts actually change the sound profile of the car now. It catches water. Yeah. So what do I want? There isn't anything too big except this. That's the biggest. Yeah, I want to hear how the car sounds when I have a big exhaust, even if it's just one. What wheel fits this design now that we have going on? Kinda like that. Not sure if it really fits the design though. You can go with the, what do you call these things? Forgot. Uh, doesn't really suit the design though. 70 and 71. What are those? I don't think they go with the time attack look of the car. Even though the car is not actually a time attack car. This is my endurance car. I'm so glad I managed to keep my gauntlet winnings despite pressing the wrong key earlier. I have no idea what happened earlier, but somehow I managed to claim my reward despite the misclick. That's why I have 5 million now. Well, it was at 5 million earlier, but I already spent a bunch of it. I'm not really sure what wheel design works with. Like, what do time attack car wheels have? Cars have for wheels now? Kind of designs do they tend to have? None of these look like an appropriate wheel to me. The stock wheels don't look too bad. In fact, I think it even looks like it kind of fits. I don't know. Oh, I haven't been paying attention on how deep some of these are, because like this one is a little further in. What's the deepest wheel that we have? I guess most of them aren't really deep at all. It's, in fact, and they're mostly the same. This one looks deep, but I don't like that. Same with that. I don't like these. Because we have a wide body kit, so I'm considering having a deep wheel. That would look appropriate, I think. This is the deepest one, I think, but it doesn't look appropriate. Is this deeper than this? It looks like it is. Yeah, this might be the deepest one. Would have been nice if I can move the camera around, but yeah, this has to be the deepest one. Nothing, at least not one that looks appropriate, so I'll go with that. Oh yeah, we can make more adjustments. I keep forgetting about this. What is the profile? The radius? Okay. This is a front-wheel drive car. So I would actually like the front to be small. I can only go down to 15 though. Oh, I can scale it further down. That's the whole wheel though. And it's clipping through the model. Because I haven't adjusted the other stuff yet, like this. I need to adjust this. I can reduce my track to put this further in. Because the width does affect how deep it is. So I kind of want to max it out. Since that's my drive wheel. What about the rear though? What do I do with the rears? What scale did I set the front to? Can't go back anymore. Let me check the live. It was at maximum 50%. I think I want to max it out as well, even though it's not a driven wheel. I like the donut. Oh, it's in the middle now. So the tail works even better now. Yeah, let's get the tail. It was either that or the donut, but now that it's in the middle, it definitely has to be the tail. Can make the wheels similar to the hood, make it look like it's carbon fiber even though there's no texture. Alright, good enough. I see the back thing on the lower right there is not in the correct spot. So let me take a screenshot of that so I can report it. What else? Don't really care enough to repaint. Tail lights. Gauges, nah. I don't like most of these. I can't see this. I reported that, but I guess they didn't have the time to fix it yet. Sure, I'll buy that. Actually, do I want it up there? Or somewhere below? Where is this? Is it slot 4? No. Slot 3? No, I do want it up there. I don't think this will look good here. Yeah, because of the body kit. That's it then. Let's go back to tune shop to adjust our track now that we have bigger wheels. The wheels look fine now though. It looked like it was clipping the body earlier. Let's get a closer look. Where do you adjust that? It is still clipping, but only a tiny bit. With this fender, doesn't match the front to back anymore, so let's lower the front a little bit. Oh, how does it look though if I flatten the profile of the car? Oh, it's gonna clip through though. Hmm. That doesn't look bad. When does it clip? At 68. Yeah, let's do 78. Maybe raise the front back. Was it 84? The default height? Doesn't really matter. That's what I put on it. Oh, and now that I can see the rear wheel better, I think I went and made it too fat. And if that's how fat the rear wheel is, the front is probably too fat as well. How do I get a better look at those? From the charm? It is really fat, but I think at the front that's fine. So what I'm gonna do, set up the suspension rear track to be out by like that, and then change the wheels, the rear wheel at least. Which one was it? Okay, it saved my settings at the front. That's good. Now let's... Wait, what? This looks wrong. There we go. Huh, even at 235. I guess, yeah, that is a big difference. That's about 10% reduction. So I think that's good now. Now I want to change the front. Oh yeah, I can't make the front any smaller. That's the smaller. Hmm. I wish I could make it smaller. Fortunately, I can't. Hey, Pete. Did I affect the performance with any of those changes that I made? Let's see. It's all supposed to be just cosmetics, but it might have a performance impact. Alright, my previous dyno should still be here for comparison. Just gotta wait a little bit. Wait, what? Why is my previous result so much slower? Was that... That can't be my last one. Maybe because there's no difference? It replaced my last one, or it's still showing me the same as my last one, and so this is still showing the one before my last one? Or my previous one, rather, not last. Let me check the live stream. Uh, I see where that is. No, it's different. I have more power, more torque, much faster 0 to 100. Okay, so the changes I made improved the performance somehow, even though it's supposed to be all cosmetics. I did make the front wheels, which is the drive wheels, much bigger, and I got a bigger wing, which would make it slower because of the increased drag, possibly. Although I think the angle is still the same. Yeah, it's still 10 degrees angle, so that shouldn't have changed anything. So it's just the wheels, I think. Unless the body kit upgrade also improved the drag. Regardless, I have that now. The car is faster, apparently. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, I pulled up the results of that dyno for comparison with my other car. So let's now work on this car. Let's run it on the dyno again so that we have the results, because it clears the results when you leave. How does this compare to my TO6 now? I do have that thing pulled up. Yeah, my TO6 with the cosmetic upgrades suddenly got much faster. So it's even faster than this now. Before, I think this was faster. Alright, so it's time for this one to get customizations then. Maybe this will also get faster. Interesting body kits. Car parts need info them so you can see what is changing. On some of them, yeah, there's changes that's not that they could just have written. But the thing with that is, it's just like with real life. Like you're never really sure. You can never be sure what will actually change when you make certain changes to a car until you run it on a test. Same thing with when I'm working on my builds in Motortown, really. That's why I have to spend so much time testing them. We can we can check, like, does the body kit actually make a difference? Let's buy only the body kit and do a dyno run again. Oh, I don't like how this looks though. This looks horrible. I think these are supposed to be just cosmetics. I think the main thing that made a difference is the wheels on the TO6, because the wheels actually have physics. I think everything else is just cosmetics. Except for the wing, because the wing you can get the aero tuning. But let's see. So we have this now. Does Is there a difference? Is the question. It got faster to 100, and there's more power and torque as well. What? What is happening? And that's a lower RPM. At least on the torque. Hmm. Let me open up the stream again for comparison. Go back to the other dyno. Yeah, that is the exact same as what is being shown here. So yeah, it is the aero kit that made a difference. But why? Huh. I don't like how this looks though. Oh yeah, I can't install parts because of the kit. This doesn't look, the other one doesn't look too bad from this angle. Let's see how this one looks and how the performance changes. Hero kits shouldn't be just cosmetics, something that changes performance. Yeah, but I don't know, because it's a game. It's not trying to be super realistic. Yes, there are realistic elements like the tuning and such, but they're not trying. This is not a simulator. They still try to keep things simple. That's why I assumed the Aero kits was just cosmetic, but apparently it is changing the performance. It just doesn't stay on it what it changes. I lost power, but I gained torque. Hmm. What about in comparison to my even previous one? Oh wait, this is the TO6. Because it already removed my first dyno results. I want to see my first dyno result. Here it is. Okay, so the first result is the worst. Actually, no. It was better without the arrow than the current arrow. And then the final arrow is the best. Yeah, we're definitely gonna try that now. Now that we can see there's actually differences. So this is the best arrow so far. Let me pull up the results of that on my thing so I can see. What if I set to the individual bumpers now? I would expect the most expensive one would be the best, just like with the kit. So is this gonna be better or worse? This is expensive. 36,000 just for the skirt? So that's a full kit now. I wish the dyno results actually saved all of the results in this session. So that I don't have to keep pulling it up from my livestream VOD. And this is why I like. Well, this is one of the reasons why I live stream, so I have the VODs that I can pull up, or just record even. Even when I'm not live streaming, I would record stuff. So the power factor better than stock, but not as good as the Aero kit, the more expensive one that is, because the cheaper Aero kit was bad, worse than stock. And then everything else, yeah, it seems to just be a little worse than the Aero kit. Not a fan of how this looks either, though. Let me install this again, since this is the best one so far. Maybe once I make more changes, I won't hate it as much anymore. Let's try the hood. Which hood do I want? Oh, that's just the stock but carbon fiber. So this would be a good comparison then. It's just the same as the stock hood, except it looks like it's supposed to be carbon fiber. The fuel tank cap is covered by the fender now. Yeah, I really don't like this angle of this body kit, but maybe in other angles it doesn't look too bad. Is that any different? That's almost the same, which means it actually got worse. Almost the same as my previous one. But my previous one was with the other body kit, and supposedly this body kit is better. So what the heck is happening now? Let me try just the body kit again. Maybe something to do with the temperature affecting the performance, because carbon fiber, I think, makes the temperatures worse. Why is it why is it so bad now? What is going on? It got even worse again. But this is supposed to be the best setup. Yeah, it went back up on the airflow, but it's still worse than before with the exact same setup. Maybe because I have these installed. If I remove these before installing the kit, is it gonna perform differently? What if we run the same setup back to back? Is it gonna be the exact same? Right after this, I'm gonna exit the dyno and then go back in the dyno. Maybe it's just small variations between the dyno runs. It's not actually giving us the exact performance of the car each time. No, this is the worst result. This is similar to the worst result so far. What is going on? Alright, let's exit and run again. If it's different on the second run, then yeah, we should try a third. But if it's the exact same, because it should be the exact same. It's not. This is the best result so far. What is going on? It's just random. Alright, let's do a third one. Yeah, because it's simulating things each time, so I think it's just not able to give exact results each time. So there's some randomness. But considering the range of performance we're getting, I think we can say that the cosmetics are actually just cosmetics. Yeah, I think the differences are just from the simulation not being the exact same. It's not a deterministic simulation, if that's the right term for it. It just gives you an estimate each time. You have to like average it yourself over multiple runs just like in real life. In that case, I think I'll go with this. I don't really like any of the the individual pieces or this either, but I hate the expensive one. I won't say close, but I think it's close enough. I don't know. I don't do dino runs in real life or anything like that. I don't know what to expect. But on a game, I was expecting to get consistent results, but it's not giving me consistent results. So I don't know. Oh, we have this spoiler for this card too. What the hell is that? What is this? Picking type 4? Yeah, type 4. I definitely not gonna keep it stock because I won't have wing adjustment on the stock because there's no wing. Oh, this bumper has 2 slots. I think type 16. Oh, there's more. But yeah, these are the crazy ones. I don't like any of these. Let's go with type 16. So this one is gonna have small exhaust, but there's 4 of them. So this is like the exact opposite of the exhaust of my TO6. What's the stock wheels on that? It's a 7-spoke. There's a lot of wheel options, but I feel like most of them look too similar that there's not really that much choice in the end. In fact, some of them look too similar, I think. Yeah, like these two. Like, it's just a different color. And I can already change the color. Why even have this option? Let me take a screenshot of these too. You said you liked the Type 70 earlier, right? Or 71? I think for this one, it's okay. There's a separate option for coloring the wheels. I can put any color on it. This looks like what I'd expect this car to have stock. And then this is the actual stock wheel. Yeah, they're different. 70 and 71. But those are the ones you said earlier, right? That you thought looked good when we were picking on the TO6. Ooh, I actually like this on this car. Too bad the body kit doesn't really match it very well. This also looks like what I'd expect this car to have stock. These are like the a Toyota Corolla wheel, I think. This is a Nissan though, or what was it? The in-game name? Yeah, I'll go with this for now and see if I'd still like it when we're actually doing stuff. Once we're driving around and such. Make that 18. Bigger wheel. How thick is this already? I do have the body kit, so we probably have wide wheels. Maybe 225. Can't really see very well. Then this is the drive wheel, so I'm okay with 15. Although maybe 16 works too. Because this car has a different aesthetic than the TO6. I have 225 at the front, I think. Maybe I'll have 225 on the rear too. Charm. Do I put charm on this car? I don't really like any of them for this car. I think I'll just match the wheel color with the body. I already like the body color. 126/1384. Actually, no, I don't like that. Hmm. What if it's black? Or a dark color at least. Yeah, I'd like a dark color on that. can change the nuts. Oh, the middle piece. I can make this match the color of the body then. What was it again? 126, 1384? Hmm. Yeah, let's go with that. Wait, I didn't get to customize my aura on the TO6. Where is that? Where's the aura customization? Also, do I want to change the tail lights color? Not really. Oh, yeah, it's in under livery. I forgot that it's in here. This is none, so let's put that on there. It has blue and red. Maybe we can get a blue and red aura effect. This is a blue and red aura effect. In fact, what if I change the body color to red? Or the wheel? I don't think there's any other blue and red. This is blue and red, but I don't like that. There wasn't very many multicolor aura effects like that. Like two very different colors. So many options here, which is great. Yeah, I think it's just the two that we already found that are blue and red. Oh yeah, and there's these. So yeah, I'll go with Aura 7. And let's try... What color of red was it? It's like a pinkish red, or is that just because of the blue surrounding it? Yeah, I think it is like that. Okay, I think it's darker though. You like that? Oh wait, no, the tuning thing we already know. Wait, is it something new in the dealership again? Why is there an effect? Yeah, we already bought. I guess it just has the effect when it's Monday, because that's when. No, it disappeared now. Okay, I don't know what's up with that, but now that we have all those cosmetics, let's try some dino runs again. Ah, compared to my screen. Oh, the alt tab made it back up. Anyway, that's fine. I want to compare that to my budget. Oh, I don't think we've done tuning. Did we tune the other car yet? I think I have, yeah. I just need to tune it again now that there's cosmetics on it. Yeah, this is faster overall because it has higher power to weight. Yeah, because the other car is much heavier. But let's do some more tuning on the other car. If there even is still anything else left to tune that I haven't already. Can tune those. We already tuned this. And that. The height. Um, I want to lower. I want to lower the rear. That's the stock height. Yeah, like that. Something else. Good. Oh, the track. I can. Oh yeah, because I have the body kit made it wider, so I can increase the track. Oh, the rear does not so much though. I have less track at the rear. So let me actually lower the front back there. You can't do alignment. It already has the drift tires. I already turned off PCS and ESP, ABS, and rev limit is on. The wing angle. That will give a different dyno result. But with the inconsistency with the dyno, how do we even tell what difference it actually makes? Ah, well, I think I still want maximum angle on the wing. Alright, so what do we do now? I need to try to set a sub 4 minute time. Which car would be better in with the traffic? Probably the T06. Yeah, the rear-wheel drive car probably can't adapt to sudden appearance of traffic as well as the front-wheel drive. Especially because this thing has such a good cornering. Although I have no idea how the other car performs yet. I haven't even driven it. Actually, let's just not run races in the day. Yeah, that's... Don't want to have to deal with traffic. In that case, I want to use this first, because supposedly, according to the dyno, this car is worse. Oh, the clear time is not 4 minutes, it's 3:57. They changed it. Maybe because I'm in hard mode. But before, even in hard mode, it still says 4 minutes. Even though when you actually do the time attack, the clear time is 3:57. So I guess that was just a mistake. But yeah. We need 357, not just 4 minutes. So I'm glad I have much more upgraded cars now then. Oh, this car feels like it corners really well too. But being a rear-wheel drive, it really wants to slide. But yeah, it corners really well. So since I'm not yet familiar with how well it corners, I'm actually ending up too slow to even drift it, even though it wants to slide when it's actually close to the limit. Oh, but this thing, the way I tuned it and set up and upgraded, this thing probably won't be able to do very many runs. Oh, where's the T06? It's set up for endurance, so I can run multiple times with it, probably many times even. Okay, yeah. It feels like it really it can really corner very fast, but it very quickly, once you start to get close to the grip, it actually doesn't grip anymore, it just slides. It's just responsive, that's the word I'm looking for. It's very responsive. And maybe not enough power, so it's not actually going fast enough. I can see that the second gear goes up to 100 though. I was under the impression that because I'm not having to use third and fourth gear very much, it wasn't going very fast, but no, it's just that the second gear, not just second gear actually, I think the overall gearing is very tall. That was still a 406 though. I do. So it's 10 seconds faster than my 86, was it? But I still need 10 seconds more. Oh wait, no, the 86 was a 407, so it's only 1 second faster. So at least this run. Wear levels look fine somehow. It's just the tires only that's wearing out fast. So maybe I can fully upgrade the T06 and it's still gonna have good wear distribution. Oh, too fast. I think I need to shorten the gearing. Oh, this is a little way too long for this mountain pass. Yeah, I can even start in first gear because I'm slow enough and the first gear is long enough. Oh, whoa. Well, I missed this run up already. It's so responsive and the gearing being so long makes me feel like it's not actually going very fast, but then it doesn't make the corner because I am going too fast. Yeah, this gearing is horrible. 48% on the tires, even though I wasn't even trying to conserve it. The radiator's already up to 27 though. Turned in too early and possibly break too early as well. Oh yeah, part of the reason my previous run was so slow is because I really messed up. Or was it the first run, not the previous? Close. I'm getting a hang of the car. Car seems, yeah, it's tough because it's very responsive. In fact, this might be similar to the TO6 in terms of cornering, if not better. Because it is, as far as I can tell based on the dyno result, it should be slower on a straight line, and yet I'm doing such fast lap already, and this is only my third run. Wait, if that was my third, is this gonna be my? It's gonna have to be this my last? Yeah, unless I quick repair the tires, which, considering the results, I probably should, so I can try more. Oh, I forgot that I don't need to shift up there, because second gear is so long anyway. Oh, the critical word just now appeared. I was expecting it to have appeared a while ago, but that's good. Ooh, still almost hit the wall there. The guardrail, rather. Oh, too fast. Somehow still didn't hit the guardrail. Another 358. That's a low 358 this time, though. I think my previous one was almost 59. Oh, but the target is a low 57. So I need a full second more. Alright, first we prepare the tires. Oh, the radiator went to 53%. Hmm. That means I can only do 3 more runs instead of 4. Unless I can somehow be more conservative with the radiator this time. I don't see how I would do that though. Cut that corner as or hairpin as much as possible. Yeah, because this is a time attack, I don't see how I would be able to somehow conserve the radiator without sacrificing the time, which I can't afford to do. Forgot where my breaking point is there for a second, but still managed to break early enough. Was later than ideal though. Well, later than where I wanted to break there. Another 358. Not getting any faster. I don't know how I'm gonna gain that 1 second. more than 1 second even. My best is still over a second slower than that. Oh, I think the gearing messed me up there. Well, considering the wear, it's okay for me to restart. Yeah, this is my last. Wait, this is already gonna have to be my last one? No, it's because I did the restart. Too fast. Well, that's not gonna work. Let's restart again. I think wear levels are still good. Hopefully. Can't be losing time anywhere. Need to be gaining time. Oh, what? Crash? It did. Hmm. That's my first crash with this game so far. Open it again. So does it pass the day then? I'm assuming. Yeah, it's morning again. Wait, Monday? We're back in Monday morning? Did it not save certain things? I see this car still has my stuff on it. It didn't. Hmm. Okay. Did it save my upgrades on this car? It did. Including my wing angle? Yeah. We just lost our race progress. Yeah, because I didn't do anything in the morning anyways. Do I keep trying with it or go with the project? Because it was getting close. In the project, I didn't really upgrade much. Although supposedly the small difference, the small changes that I made plus the cosmetic made it much faster. So actually, yeah, I should try it. If I get a clean run, maybe I'll even get the target within the first try. This drives so differently. Almost hit the guardrail there. So the gearing on this apparently is just a little bit shorter than the other car. Which should be better, but there are sections where I'm actually using the whole speed range on the other car at least. Maybe this will not do that. So far this does seem to handle corners way better as expected, really. Can't tell if there's much of a difference in speed. I feel like it is also faster. And that's also what the dyno told us. That this is faster. But part of the reason I'm taking these corners much better could be because it is slower. I'm not sure. I'm having to pay attention to my driving, not the speeds that I'm reaching. Yeah, the fact that I drove that other car is throwing off a little bit, throwing me off a little bit, I think, on how quickly this thing can go around the corner. It's also a 358.5 though. I have to find about a second and a half somewhere. Which, actually, yeah, because this car is able to go around the corners. So, well, I can probably find that 1.5 seconds. Just gotta drive better. Uh, Somehow that, I think that's fine. Because I only scraped the guardrail, I didn't, like, slam into it. Yeah, I can drive this thing way more aggressively because it's a front wheel drive. And it actually corners better, I think. Oh, I forgot about that corner. Was I hitting my rev limiter there? Could I maybe turn off the rev limiter actually? I'm slower. What? Well, not the previous lap, but still a little bit slower than my best. It felt like I drove that really well. So where am I gonna find that one more second? How's the wear? 43%. Maybe I have to fully upgrade this. The tire wear is still the fastest to wear by far. Oh, did I tune the differential on this? Can I tune the differential on this? I don't think I have the locking on this one. Yeah, I was trying to tune it, I think. Because I don't have the locking one, it won't let me, even though the menu opens, which implies that I can tune it. Okay, that's my best one, but still not fast enough. Yeah, still half a second. Do one more. Oh! Somehow that wasn't very bad. Neither was that. But I'm pretty sure I lost last time because of voiceover. Just not as much as I would have expected. Oh, well, there goes my time loss. Alright. Um, yeah, my tires won't make another run. The car just needs to be a little bit faster, I think. I guess I'll leave now and upgrade the car. Oh, the engine and transmission don't even have enough wire yet. And I think that's all of it, or is there more upgrades? Yeah, I only have the viscous differential. This adds weight though. Can always swap them back, I believe. Yeah. This increases weight but makes me shift faster. Don't have suspension or the roll bar. I think I want rear steer. Let's buy those. There's a discount now. I still can't tune it. What? What is with the differentials on this car? Is it because it's front wheel drive? Turn this off. I think that's as much as I can do to squeeze out more performance. Oh wow, the power factor is now 41.2 and 0 to 100 is 8.9. Yeah, surely this is much faster now that I actually put the parts that supports the extra power. Need to pass the time. Oh yeah, this already feels faster. What the hell? Surely I can clear this now unless I crash. The gearing longer. I was expecting it to rev up higher through there. I did change the gearbox, but I don't exactly get to look at my speedometer when driving through that section, so I don't know. Oh, what? Did I brake way too early there? What was that? I didn't upgrade the brakes, it was already upgraded. Or is it like the anti-roll bar that helps with the braking? And the suspension possibly. Yeah, the suspension probably does. Those are the two chassis upgrades that I put on. Yeah, I can brake later now. I'm slower, I think, because I'm still braking early. Yeah, I am slower. I can brake later now, even though I'm faster. Oh, but the engine is wearing faster than the tires. Faster but slower at the same time. Yeah, it's faster, but the brakes are stronger. So it's also slower because of that. I need to brake later. Yeah, the brakes here is so much better. That's the longest braking, I think. You can clearly tell the difference. Because even though I'm braking later, it's still able to slow down so much. So I have to brake even later there. Oh, it went too wide here again. I brake really late there and I still managed to slow down enough. Come on, no! Just a little bit more. I need to be a little bit more faster. I still brake too early in many places. It's so good at the braking now compared to before. Can I do one more run? 30%. Oh, the tires are more worn now.